So am I seeing again here that the odds of this asteroid hitting Earth have gone up again?
Yes, you would be correct.
Up from 2.6?
Yeah, it's gone up. According to NASA, there's a 3.1% chance that the asteroid 2024 YR4, which sounds like a bad television show that was canceled after 2 seasons on Netflix.
YR4.
Oh, man, they canceled it?
Whatever, we're all about to be canceled if this thing hits Earth.
It's just a city.
Not all of us.
Yeah, just some. But it is kind of crazy how, and a percentage point here and a percentage point there. It doesn't seem like a lot, but by 2032, it's looking like the likelihood is pretty high.
It says that 2024 YR4 will hit Earth on December 22nd, 2032. And this is an increase from the February 7th estimate of 2.3%. Chance of contact. Of course, the other day we announced that it gone up to what did you say, 2.6?
And it started as 1%. They were like, it's like a 1% chance. No big deal.
Yeah.
Am I the only one who's concerned at the drastic rise in numbers in days where it's so far away in years that at what point do we talk about, well, when this thing hits, are we going to have a chance to run for it? Like, will they know when it's going to hit Toronto or Albuquerque?
I think they'll know. They'll have a projection.
If they're already talking about the likelihood of it hitting Earth, I feel like when it gets closer, they'll be able to give us more detailed information.
Because I thought about that too. They're working on a model right now that determine if it does hit.
Where is it going to hit?
Or is it going to hit is it going to hit Toledo?
And what happens if it hits...
if it does, that's okay.
Or is it going to hit Baker City? Or
what happens if it hits our biggest target, which is the ocean? What happens.
I thought about that too. Does that mean we get a big tsunami? Or
depending on where it is, because that's what they're saying. It's not like a planet killer, but wherever it does hit, there's going to be big problems, earthquakes, tsunamis, other natural disasters. So it's not going to be good.
Well, they do have an idea of where it's going to hit, not an exact city or coordinates or anything, but if the impact would occur somewhere along a risk corridor which extends across the eastern Pacific Ocean, northern South America and the Atlantic Ocean, Africa and the Arabian Sea and South Asia.
Well, you'd think that's great for us, but if it hits the Pacific Ocean, I don't know how big this wave is. It's still sci-fi to me, but the Oregon coast, a good part of it's made of sandstone.
Yeah.
Sandstone. If you get hit by a tidal wave, all those houses are gone.
Yeah, not good.
Well, we've got some time. I mean,
it's
7
Only
years.
Sell your
7 years.
beach house before the 30s.
Yeah.
We're probably going to be all right. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
this is probably
famous last word.
Well, I'm glad that your early predictions didn't say anything about. I mean, I know it's really selfish that it's not here.
let's just
everyone's thinking the same thing.
Just give us GTA 6 before the asteroid hits. That's all I want.
I don't know.
I just want GTA 6 before the asteroid.
I think that's fair to ask.
And if it does come out in 2032, that game's supposed to come out this year rather.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So we should have. I should be bored with it by then.
Yeah. Yeah, right? you get it. You get a good. Wait, so what is it? 31 that the asteroid?
32.
2032.
Okay.
December 22nd,
almost
2033.
2033.
Well, we know for a fact that there won't be another GTA. You'll just get this one before the rock.
So, do you buy Christmas presents? If we know it hits, do we buy Christmas presents that year?
I think you just have Christmas a little early.
Uh-huh.
I think everyone
one last
should.
hurrah.
Yeah, isn't it going to be weird if they can't tell where it is and we all just are having our last meal with the family in hopes that we don't get hit?
But that movie, Don't Look Up? That's basically this movie where everyone knows it's coming and they're just like, all right, well, let's sit around the dinner table and hold hands one last time.
Right.
And then that movie did not end well.
It was a terrible ending.
Well, there it is. We're just letting you know that it's gone up to 3.1% of this asteroid hitting Earth, the chance of this asteroid hitting Earth. So if it moves up, which I don't know, lately
it's going up.
Lately it's like a popular song on TRL or something.
Yeah.
It just keeps going up.
I mean, at some point, do we have to get our affairs in order? I mean, this is, it's going to get sketched.
Let's say it does happen. What do you do? Do you stop paying bills? Do you stop worrying about,
I mean, I'm sure some people do. But, that's also risky because...
Then it's certain
what if they're
doom.
What if it hits and then you're fine? You're like, oh...
I
haven't been paying my bills for 3 years.
Now you owe $18,000 to Best Buy.
Yeah, right.
you bought a sound system and a TV.
Yeah, I'd be careful on how much you rack up just in case the rock doesn't knock you.
I just read. I can't remember the name of the book. As I read it last year, early on, but it was maybe it was 2 years ago or something. But this detective, he's a murder a homicide detective, and they find out that an asteroid's coming, and there's no stopping it. Like it's gonna hit, but they have to like keep law and order in place, right?
Sure.
So they say, listen, if you commit a crime, like let's say you steal a car, and that sentence is 8 months, but the asteroid hits on month 6.
Yeah.
That's where you're gonna be.
Yeah.
And so they enforce.
Right.
They're trying to like enforce the law, saying you're going to die in prison if you keep doing this
to
stuff.
try and keep all the crazies and the looting and all that crap down.
Yeah, it didn't work. People still looted.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Good to know. That does sound about right,
When
actually.
California set fire, it was the loot city.
Yeah.
Anyway, more on that story at 1059thebrew.com. We still have Shinedown tickets today. We'll have those at 7:30 this morning. In the meantime,
Let's get it on. And now, the big story.
this is where we go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. What, you want to go first, Drew?
Sure. The Portland Trail Blazers are the big story to me today. Not only are they taking on the Lake Show today, which we'll talk about in sports, but the Trail Blazers and the Moda Center are upgrading the video displays. Now, they've announced plans to upgrade those displays with the iconic hustle boards and Stat Central displays that you look up and it's just like numbers on an old digital board. You know those?
Yeah.
It's actually one of the nostalgia things I love about the Moda Center is that it reminds you of the old days at Memorial Coliseum because of those boards. But times they are changing. They will be replaced with huge LED displays that are more than 1.5 times the size of an NBA court.
Whoa.
The screen over center court will increase 56% in size, along with new displays underneath, and modifications will be ready for the 25-26 season.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Big display.
Yeah. I think the big story is that everybody's selling their music catalogs, and the Red Hot Chili Peppers, they are next. They're looking to unload their recorded music catalog for about $350 million. And that is in addition to the $140 million that they've already gotten from this organization or company called Hypnosis Songs. They already paid for the publishing rights to their music a couple of years ago. So they are looking for a pretty big payday here, over, well, I guess it'll be about $500 million,
Whoa,
which
damn.
is exactly what Bruce Springsteen sold his music catalog for just a few short years ago. So if they end up selling their music catalog, this will be all the rights to their 13 studio albums and other releases. Warner Music is rumored to be in talks to just like buying it all, but we'll see. That's no chump
So much
change,
cash.
though. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the big story of the day is, guess what just turned 20 years old? YouTube.
I don't want to know.
YouTube. The iconic
YouTube.
video sharing platform is now almost old enough to have a drink, you guys.
Wow.
The 20-year-old site was started by former PayPal employees Chad Hurley, Steve Chen, and Jod Karam.
Jawed?
Jod Karam.
How do you spell that?
You know you're going to be rich one day when your name is Jod.
Jawed.
Wow, okay.
Karim.
I thought it was going to be Jod, but extra creative.
The first video, maybe you've seen it, the 19-second clip of Jod Karam at the San Diego Zoo.
Yep.
It's just a quick clip of him at the zoo. Now YouTube is a major competitor to TV and is now worth about $455 billion.
Oh my God. What did they sell it for? Wasn't it like, it was a fraction of that, right?
No, I think they're still involved. Aren't the Google guys still involved? I'm pretty sure. And I was just going to say, they're old PayPal guys. Who started PayPal? Isn't it Elon Musk?
Yeah.
How many billionaires can go to one lunch?
Yeah.
I mean, unbelievable.
The site has 2.7 billion monthly active users, and its library of free content includes everything from Baby Shark to quantum physics.
Wow.
So there you go. Happy birthday to YouTube. I love it, man. These kids don't understand, like, how hard they have it now, or how easy they have it now compared to what we did. You know,
for
because
sure.
if we had to put together an IKEA desk, we had to do it all on our own. There was no YouTube tutorial. There was
When you lost the instructions, you lost the instructions. You couldn't just go watch some guy who walks you through every step.
Nah.
I was having trouble last night with the program I was using on my computer. I couldn't figure out how to do something, and I just Googled it and I found a 30-second clip.
I know.
It just showed me how to do it, and I'm just very
Thanks,
grateful
YouTube, for making us all dumber.
Wait, so
That's-
maybe you're right in the end. Did Google buy out YouTube?
They sold it
But they did
at
make
some
billions.
point, but yeah, it was they're fine.
They're
Their
doing all
mattresses are
right.
stuffed with money.
Yeah.
All right? Just think about that when you're headed to work today. They've got more than you. They're eating lobster for lunch.
That's- whatever.
they're
Lobster's
throwing away-
gross anyway. I don't
They're throwing away perfectly good lobster.
yeah.
All right, this hour's keyword for your chance at a grand. Maybe you could buy some lobster. The keyword is check. All right, 1059thebrew.com. Enter the keyword check, and you could score $1,000. Good luck.
Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes.
1, 2, 3.
And now, Brew Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, I feel like it's a little bit too little too late, especially if you're an Oregon Duck fan, but the commissioners of the major college conferences of football have said the seeding was not the way they would like it to be.
Oh, yeah.
So the fact that Oregon was undefeated and the number one team in the country and coming off of rest, or what others would call rust, Ohio State is who you run into, the juggernaut, in your first playoff game. That's kind of the catalyst for this conversation, because the way it was set last year is if you won your conference, then you got to go to the top of the echelon, 1 through 4 seeding. And even if somebody was the number 2 or 3 team in the country, they would go down because of those other teams. Now they're saying, let's keep it simple. What we've been screaming the whole time, best team at the top and down the list. There should be no politics in sports at that level, but let's not joke ourselves. It's a forever clown show behind the scenes. So they do plan to change it. Hasn't happened yet. Keep you posted. Tonight, hoping to post a victory. The Lake Show in town, Luca and LeBron. Now, I kind of hate the fact that they lost last night on a last-second deal against a lowly team. Good news is they're on the back end of a back-to-back. But chip on your shoulder losing to the Hornets? Maybe so. Blazers try and put the punch to them at the Moda Center tonight. Should be a good one. Go Blazers. And remember, you can catch that Rip City Radio, 620 a.m. There's the sports.
1 hour from now, you could win yourself some tickets to go see Shinedown when they take over the Moda Center in August. Around 7:30, we'll play a game for your chance to win some Shinedown tickets. In the meantime, you've got until 7 o'clock to get this hour's keyword in to win $1,000. Just like Rick here.
This is Rick from Centralia, Washington. I won $1,000 from listening to 105.9 The Brew. Thank you very much. This is awesome.
Nice job, Rick. Slick Rick, baby.
Yeah.
$1,000
could be yours, just like Big Rick there. Your keyword is check. So log on, 1059thebrew.com, enter the keyword check, and then after that, just keep it on your cell phone, because we could call you back in minutes with the cash. That's check to 1059thebrew.com.
Never made it as a wise man. I couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. Tired of living like a blind man. I'm sick aside without a sense of feeling. And this is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for handing you a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong, I've been down, been to the bottom of every bottle. These 5 words in my head scream, are we having fun yet? Yeah, 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 no, no. Yeah, 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 no, no. It's not like you didn't know that. I said I love you and I swear I still do. And it must have been so bad, 'cause living with me must have damn near killed you. And this is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for handing you a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong, I've been down, been to the bottom of every bottle. These 5 words in my head scream, are we having fun yet? Yeah, 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 no, no. Yeah, 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 no, no. Yeah, 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 no, no. Yeah, yeah, Never made it as a wise man. I couldn't didn't cut it as a poor man stealing, and this is how you remind me. This is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken. Beforehand I knew a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong, I've been down, been to the bottom of every bottle. Despite words in my head, scream out, we haven't fun yet. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we haven't fun yet. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we haven't fun yet. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we haven't fun yet.
So yesterday we were talking about accidentally traumatizing your kids.
Yeah.
Drew showed a movie to his kids, a movie he liked growing up. What was it called again?
Little Monsters. And I think I was 8 when it came out, so I probably got some nightmares off it, but I'd forgotten about that.
Yeah, right. And those movies, you know, kids these days didn't grow up with like the cartoons and the weird practical effects movies. So they probably look a little different, and I can see them being a little, I don't know, like the practical effects and the weird makeup being a little scary.
Yeah, and I forgot about the stealing children part.
Yeah, there's that.
They're trying to steal kids and take them to the underworld via their bedrooms. I didn't think about all that.
The premise of these films, like even the plot lines, are a little more sinister than they are now.
But they're like, but put Howie Mandel in it, and it lightens it right up. Kinda, not really.
Well, we got a lot of messages regarding that throughout the day because people just kept thinking, oh, yeah, I remember when I did this to my kids. Mm-hmm. We got some talkbacks through the iHeartRadio app. Of course, you can send us one anytime. Just download it for your cell phone. It's free.
Hey guys, it's downtown Tina Brown. I have 4 children, 3 are boys, 1 little girl. When my boys were younger, they gave me a hell of a ride as a mom. And one day I was super mad at them and I wanted to beat their butts. And instead I threw a chair at the wall and the legs went right through the wall. And my boys just started dying laughing at me. And it's one of their favorite stories now. My oldest is almost 28 years old.
So they're not necessarily traumatized, but it is a core memory for sure.
You just ruined your chair, Mom.
That sucks as a parent, though, I bet. Or you're just like trying to get out some aggression because your kids are making you mad.
And they laugh
and
at
they
you.
just laugh.
Yeah. But Mom turned into like a WWE warrior.
Yeah,
Just threw a chair through a wall. It's pretty incredible.
Hulking out in there.
Another talk back through the app. By the way, downtown Tina Brown, I can't wait to see you tomorrow, but please don't throw any chairs through the wall.
Please don't.
Depends on how the morning goes.
Yeah, unless I guess
if
you don't win the trip to Vegas.
Yeah, I
mean,
it's fair enough.
Another talkback.
Hi guys, I traumatized my youngest daughter by watching the movie It with her because we used to watch horror movies together, and to this day, she's 37 years old. She's scared to death of clowns, just like Tanner. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of clowns.
I don't know many people who are a fan.
Yeah, I don't mind clowns, but It in particular, there is no movie that gave me more nightmares as a kid than the It they made for television.
You're right, Laura, who says, yeah, creepy clowns are my thing.
Yeah, I like it.
It's totally my thing. But yeah, the It TV show as a kid, I just thought was silly.
Oh, see, I was young enough the first time I saw it that it freaked me out.
But I don't understand parents who show their kids horror movies when they're really young. I mean, what do you expect?
Right.
I mean, I remember just seeing a couple of little scary things. My mom wouldn't let me watch scary movies, but I'd walk through the living room to the kitchen or something, and I'd see a scary scene, and just that would scare me.
It is interesting, though, because this woman on the talkback, she's like, we used to watch horror movies together all the time, but for some reason, It was the one that was one step too far.
Yeah, she could do Hellraiser and the whole bag, but not It.
We got some text messages on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. This one says, every time, I guess we did a bit once where we had someone sing to like a drive-through employee at a Starbucks.
Sounds familiar.
I don't remember. I don't remember yesterday's show.
I mean, there's 20 years of shows.
9985 says, every time I take my daughter to Starbucks, she asks me if I'm going to sing on the radio again because now she's older and doesn't want to be embarrassed.
Oh, man. She loves being embarrassed. It's my favorite. I love to pick my kids up with Who Let the Dogs Out roaring out the windows.
This text from 7842 says, Large Marge from Pee Wee Herman traumatized my 6-year-old son. Tell him Large Marge sent ya!
That's right.
That scared me too as a kid, but I love to watch it. Like, I love to get creeped out as a kid watching Large Marge.
Because it came out, what was that, mid-80s? Or was it like 88, 87? I feel like I was little when Large Marge was out.
What year did Pee Wee's Big Adventure come out?
In the United States of America, Pee-wee's Big Adventure was released on August 9th, 1985.
1985.
So, yeah, by the time it made it to my eyes, I was still just too young for Marge. She was a scary lady.
Yeah, she scared me.
But I loved Pee-wee. I knew he could handle it.
Cold, dark night. I don't remember the exact line she said, but it would creep me out.
Man, we used to do that Pee-wee dance.
I'm trying to use the phone. Oh, don't get me started.
Oh, my God.
What a ride.
Hi, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you guys doing?
Good, man. How you do? Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday. I haven't traumatized my kids yet. There's the key factor here.
Yes, of course.
However, my dad, when I was about my daughter's age, about 3 or 4, we used to live in Las Vegas, and they had a place called Circus, and this is kind of on that clown theme of the morning.
Yeah.
My dad let an 8-foot tall clown on stilts pick me up when I was 3 years old.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Scared the absolute bejesus out of me, and I have never, ever, ever gone near a clown since.
Oh, yeah.
I can't say that I blame you.
Because that probably, when you're 3, that felt like 150 feet tall.
Yeah, and it just the makeup, and then like they probably making a creepy face to you.
Oh,
and-
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
All for a picture.
All for a photo.
picture.
Yeah, but I'm sure the picture is amazing.
Yeah, and your dad had a yard of margarita in his hand taking that picture.
He's like, hey, this is great.
Yeah. Well, that's great, man. Hey, I'd love to see that photo if you could send it to us. I'd love to see the creepy clown photo.
I'll see if I can find it. Thank you, guys.
All right, brother. Have a good one. Let's go to line 3. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Yeah, we're calling in about the movies that traumatized you.
Or just no, we're just talking about traumatizing your kids.
In general.
I mean, but if it happens to be a movie, that's okay.
Oh, I was listening. I'm like, I didn't traumatize my kids with it, but for crying out loud, arachnophobia.
Oh, don't get off the phone.
Oh my God!
Don't even bring it up.
Tanner needs to hear that
Don't
this
even
morning.
bring it up.
Just did you feel a little tickle on your neck right when you heard it?
Yeah, I did.
There's something on me.
So is that what did it for you? Is it you saw
No.
arachnophobia?
I was
you were
already
afraid.
That just pressed in.
I was already scared of spiders. When I was a kid, there was a brown recluse outbreak in Dallas, Texas, where I lived, and it was so bad they had to put billboards up saying, "Hey, watch your step." And one day I picked up my stuffed bear, Shrinkles, who I still have.
Good old Shrinkles.
I picked him up off the ground in my bedroom, and there were 3 of them sitting right under Shrinkles. I dropped Shrinkles, and I didn't go to my bedroom for 4 days. I was in my mom's bed. She was not having it.
Oh, man.
I don't even care if they bat you. Just go bite you. Just go back in your room.
I'm surprised that you didn't like burn Shrinkles. Like the fact that you still
I would
have
never
this
burn
bear.
Shrinkles. I would burn the house down before I
dare
burn
you.
Shrinkles.
I mean, he's been tainted by these brown
No, he
recluse
hasn't.
spiders.
Shut up.
Shrinkles
There's
is
probably brown recluse like goo
No.
still living in his fluff.
God, I
If
hate
this
you
was
so
Toy
much.
Story, that would be his Woody doll. You don't
Yeah.
burn Shrinkles.
I'd burn myself before I would do that as a kid. Hi, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey.
Yeah, I just wanted to share a story about the time that I traumatized my mom with, you guys remember the movie Paranormal Activity?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes. So, I told my mom, she didn't know the backstory, that it was fake, but I told my mom that it was real. And we're watching it for about, I'd say, a half hour. And all of a sudden she goes, "Get that devil stuff off my TV right now." Literally made me take it outside and literally had to get it out of my house.
Wow.
Because my mom would not watch it.
Wow. You got to remove the actual physical copy.
That's pretty intense.
She's not having it.
Yes. Yeah, no, not happening. And then eventually I told her it was real. She goes, "It wasn't real." And she goes, "I don't care, son." It scared the shit out of me.
No,
Thanks,
you
man.
can't, can't say that on the radio. Because I don't care, son, but it scared the S out of me. Thank you for sharing that. So it's kids sometimes traumatizing their parents. It's not always the parents traumatizing their children. Yeah, some parents like get off on it. You know, like you see videos of kids, like the parents will bring over a Grinch for Christmas and just freak the group of children out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It starts with simple things like throwing slices of cheese on their face.
Yeah, yeah.
And it grows from there.
Hey, Drew, that's hilarious.
It is really funny. When you just see a slice slap a baby's face.
Yeah.
That is really
harmless fun.
We got more talkbacks through the iHeartRadio app.
Hey, good morning, Brew. You guys were talking about movies and traumatizing kids. I showed my 10-year-old daughter one of my favorite movies, Titanic. I'm surprised she had the attention span to sit through it. You know, I skipped the nudity scene and when they're in the back of the car in the basement before the water starts, but I accidentally forgot about the suicide scene, and that definitely traumatized my daughter.
Oh yeah, the guy, the
not Dad of the Year award for sure.
The crew member,
yeah.
He just put a gun to his head real quick.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Titanic. You think about, it's the love theme, and it's this and it's that.
There's a lot of trauma in that movie,
and it's heavy subject matter. I mean,
yeah.
What happens when my 9-year-old falls in love with Jack and he drowns in the ocean? And I mean, I've been with a 16-year-old girl watching that and watched her slam her head into a steering wheel. I will never sit next to another child doing that.
The messages, honey. If your boyfriend freezes, you push him directly to the bottom of the ocean.
If it's you or him, you know what to do.
You got to look out for number one, sweetie, okay?
And as her dad, that's an okay theme.
But if you throw the rock off the back of the boat, I will disown you forever.
Oh, absolutely. If you do not bring the jewels directly home.
This text message says, I saw Cujo when I was 9 and had a nightmare. My mom was a huge Stephen King fan. Damn, your mom let you watch Cujo at 9?
Is a freaky movie. It's great, though.
That's aggressive.
One more call before we move on. One-Eyed Sean, what's happening, brother?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good,
Back to, I didn't scare my kids, but my mom and dad scared me. I was at a Fred Meyer's, and I left them to go looking for whatever it was I was wanting to look for. I went to the customer service desk because I couldn't find my mom. I used my middle name, Michael, instead of my first name. Why I did that, I don't know. And the customer service lady said, well, the parents of a Michael and then my last name come to the customer service desk. Well, my mom and dad come to the customer service desk, and I see my mom, whom I was lost and didn't know where I was. And I looked at my mom and I scolded her, telling her how she was not supposed to ever leave me like that again. That was the whole story.
I think I did that to my mom once. I couldn't find her and I gave her the business. What are you doing?
Like, who is the parent here?
Yeah, it's scary when you can't find your mom and dad as a kid, but I'm glad you didn't panic.
They're probably
and the worst part was I didn't use my first name. I used my middle name for whatever reason.
Yeah,
they figured it out.
They still came running.
They figured it out.
The last name. My kid's not here, and my last name just got said. Let me go check it out.
Right.
All right, One-Eyed Sean. Glad you were found.
Anyway.
I'm glad you're here with us today. Right? If he was not
he'd
found,
still be wandering through that Fred Meyer.
That's true. All right,
I probably would be. Even at my age.
We will talk to you soon. Hopefully we'll see a bacon and a beer tomorrow, One-Eyed Sean. We appreciate the call, brother. 98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Real quick, I want to tell you about my friends at The Advocates. If you've ever been in an accident, you need to reach out to them at advocateslaw.com. Because if you've been injured in that accident, the only thing you should be focusing on is your recovery. Not dealing with the insurance companies is just going to cause you more stress and grief while you're trying to recover. So advocateslaw.com. Tell them your story. Even if you're not sure if you have a case, tell them. They'll be able to tell you either way. They've been through this a lot because Ken and Donnie from The Advocates have been doing this so long that they know exactly what to say and exactly what to do to these insurance companies to make sure that they pay you everything that you are owed. They've gotten over $100,000 for their clients, and they want to help you out, all right? Advocateslaw.com. If you've been in an accident, you need more than a lawyer. You need an advocate at advocateslaw.com.
Now, what's trending?
So apparently we almost got Ozzy in the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh.
But
Really?
Sharon, I guess Sharon stopped Ozzy from auditioning for Pirates of the Caribbean. Here she is talking about it.
He got offered to go and read for Pirates of the Caribbean. And I've never said this to anyone.
And you said no.
I said no. Now, wouldn't he have been perfect?
He would have been perfect.
I know.
Maybe it's not too late, but God bless. But that's funny. God, it's interesting to think of him in that thing.
Yeah. Because when Johnny wanted Keith to be a pirate, do you remember?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
That was Billy Corrigan's podcast, by the way. I think of Ozzy more of a Zombieland guy, but sure, I would have taken him in
I would have seen him as a pirate. God, Sharon, come on.
Why?
What
Why
a
did
buzzkill.
I said no. Tip-top diddly, but
And
why?
I should have. He would have been perfect, don't you think?
Why? Why does she have so much control over everything he does?
Well, let's think about it. Did she make the right decision though? Pirates of the Caribbean. When did that come out? Like early 2000s, right?
Yeah.
So remember the TV show he was on at that point?
Yeah,
he was pathetic.
But it would have been a cameo. It would have been. He would have been dressed up as like a sea monster or something, and they would have like.
Keith was the better choice.
Yeah, that probably would have been the role or something like that. Yeah, I couldn't even understand Keith. I didn't even, he was all dressed
Imagine
up.
if Ozzy was there.
Yeah,
But
same
like, at least
difference, really.
I can at least I know Ozzy, so I can kind
You
of
can speak a little Ozzy.
decode his gibberish.
I mean, she's made a lot of bummer calls. I'm just sure
Listen,
sure this is one of them.
I do think Sharon's kept Ozzy alive. I'll
Yeah.
give her
Oh,
that.
yeah.
I'll give her that. But let the guy rest. All right, wrap him in foil and let him sleep for the love of God. Stop
Yeah.
propping him out there like he's the string puppet, and then let him do things.
Yeah,
All
exactly.
right, he would have been great in
I
Pirates.
don't know. I think you guys think he might be dead already? I feel like maybe we're
And this
looking
is
at
an
like
animatronic?
it's like a Weekend at Bernie's situation.
Yeah,
going on.
Sharon
okay.
talks for the robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I
We'll
don't
see
know.
at this Black Sabbath show how much Ozzy's left in Ozzy.
Yeah, and he's clarified because people were like, "How is he going to do a full set with Black Sabbath?"
He's not.
It's like, because I'm not.
He's
That's
gonna.
what-
Yeah, I'm going to do a couple of songs.
I'm gonna roll out in
He's
my
gonna-
wheelchair
Yeah.
and I'm gonna wave to the audience and then I'm gonna.
He'll do 2 songs, have a nap, some tea,
Yeah.
one more song, and then he'll go home.
If he feels good when he wakes up, he'll do one more.
So that's what we're gonna get. Not much. More on those stories, and you can see those videos at 1059thebrew.com. Just click on Tanner, Drew, and Laura. That's also the website you're going to need to win $1,000 from the Cash Squatch. And all you have is today and tomorrow to win this money, and then we got to put it on ice for a bit. Get our own finances in order. Once you hear the keyword, log on to 1059thebrew.com to win, and that's coming up right after Nirvana. Happy Thursday. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Well, it looks like an opossum is in recovery after devouring an entire Costco cake.
Oh my God!
I mean, I'm not surprised.
I haven't been
pretty big.
I haven't been to Costco in a couple of weeks. How big are those cakes?
They got some big cakes.
I mean, they're like the sheet cakes, right? Like the big
Oh,
rectangle
yeah.
ones.
They have a handful of types of cake. I'm not sure which one they hit, but none of them are small.
So yeah, this animal is in distress after eating an entire birthday cake. Here is a local report.
It was just like any other night for Kim Doggett and her family, leaving some food on their deck with the cold temps outside when her son noticed something on the couch.
I'm thinking he's messing with me, and nope, that possum is curled up on our sectional couch. We had just gotten it, so it's like new to us, and it's like white, kind of like a lighter color, and there's these chocolate possum footprints all over it.
Those chocolate footprints coming from this Costco tuxedo cake.
And I look on the ground, and he had knocked the Costco cake on the ground, had ate most of it.
I like how he just put himself in a food coma.
He's like, oh,
and stomped over to the
I
couch.
just need to take a nap.
We all know the
quick.
feeling. It's like, I just have one more slice.
But a whole birthday cake, damn.
Yeah, and I'm looking at it. It's a pretty good sized cake.
Yeah.
I mean, it's somewhat of a sheet, like Laura's saying, and it's thick and dark chocolate.
Well, and he didn't know when his next meal was coming, so he just ate the whole thing.
Yeah, well, and I'd have to imagine, like, dogs, it's not good for them to eat chocolate, so this dude was probably, I mean, maybe possums are different. Maybe they've got a cast iron stomach.
They
but he
eat
didn't-
garbage.
They
so.
do eat garbage.
That's true, but
But
I'd
think
imagine
about-
he was in a world of hurt after eating all that.
Yeah, the size of his body alone, if I ate the good part of a cake, I'd almost be dead.
Yeah.
And that thing is the size of your forearm.
Well, the opossum's going to be okay because they found it in time. They took it to a wildlife rehab center.
Was the opossum the family pet, or did it just
I think it snuck in.
eat the cake and then find a place to lay down?
I think it
real
just
quick?
snuck in.
They took the possum to a rescue center?
Yeah,
that is a nicer person than me. I would have swatted it with a broom.
It's like, get your fat ass out of here.
Yeah, if you don't run right now, your days end.
Yeah, I don't know that I would have done that
would
either.
not.
I think I would have just
You ate
shoot it
an
out of the house.
$18 cake.
Yeah,
that is not
probably.
a cheap
Its
cake.
face just like covered in chocolate. He's like, lady, please have some mercy.
But it sounds like they got kids. They didn't want to traumatize the kids.
They
by
probably said that
scaring
and then
them.
threw it into a tree.
Yeah, they put it in the garbage disposal.
How dare you?
One way or
Took
another.
30 minutes.
It's got. Where'd you take it? Oh yeah, wildlife refuge, way up, over there.
Opossums are really great for our ecosystem, you guys.
Yeah.
They eat bugs.
The way you've been trending, you probably want to have one of those as a pet. I'd
have a pet possum. I think you can litter train them.
Oh my god!
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. So you've
Just
got
stay away from my cake.
You've got two cats now. You said you wanted to adopt a bull
and a chicken
and a chicken
coop,
and now a possum.
I didn't say I wanted chicken. That's just what people are suggesting to me when I complain about the price of eggs.
Your house is like if Old MacDonald was a meth head.
I'll take it. Methy McDonald. That's what they'll call
Old Meth Donald.
98197 is our text line. Let's do this.
And now, Tanner, Drew, and Laura's dumbass of the day.
There's so many idiots running around.
Yeah.
Just pick one, you know?
Yeah, just go to your local Walmart. You'll see a handful of them. I was reading this story about a suspected drug dealers who were tricked by officers dressed as capybaras.
What's a capybara?
Capybara.
Capybara.
You don't know what a capybara is? You know what? Add that to the list of animals that I'd like to keep
okay.
in my
I know what it looks like now.
Yeah.
How do you dress up as that?
I don't
It's
know.
like big rodents is what they look like.
Yeah, it's a disgusting nutria-ish looking thing.
Yeah.
It's huge.
But
Yeah, they're very
we did it a really good bop.
Capybara, 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 capybara.
That is a jam.
Wait, yeah, how do you dress as a capybara?
You're like a giant furry, so they just pretending they're massive.
I guess so. But a police officer in Peru put on the capybara costume and tricked a suspected drug dealer on Valentine's Day. The clever disguise helped officers gain access to homes and seize drugs, including some weed.
This lovable capybara had a Valentine's Day gift for some people in Peru. Surprise,
They're using the
you're
song in the
under
news.
arrest. Inside that costume was an officer for the National Police of Peru. The whole thing was a ploy to get into the houses of suspected drug dealers to confiscate their stash. The capybara even gave its suspects some new jewelry to wear on the way to jail. Handcuffs.
Oh, I see. Oh, hilarious.
Handcuffs.
She
Hey,
has to make
man.
sure we understood what she was talking
Got
about.
a bright future.
Wait, so like what happens? A capybara just knocks on your door and you're like, hey, bro, come on in. Yeah, like what? I don't understand how that was a successful disguise.
Unless it's like the idea that is a furry type costume where it's
Yeah.
obvious it's not, but it's like
silly and you're not,
I see.
it's disarming.
Yeah, got it.
Right.
Okay.
And then it's all, gotcha. So they just found some pot. That's really extensive.
Like, can you guys stop like a
Can you
meth
chill?
dealer or somebody who's got some fentanyl?
I'm sure in Peru there's some wild stuff going on.
Yeah,
and
you're stopping somebody who's just got a little pot.
Yeah, he's playing a little Xbox in there. He's like, what's going on out here, bros?
Hey, this is
Whoa, what's a
this
copy
is my favorite. My favorite thing is when you see on Facebook or Instagram or something like 2 or 3 cops standing behind like an eighth. And they've got like $60 in cash and an eighth on the
like,
table, and they're
boom.
standing there all hard, like, yeah, we caught somebody. Who cares about that?
Mess around and find out.
You,
Check
so what,
it out.
you arrested a 14-year-old?
Yeah, that guy's pretty low on the totem pole. You're gonna have a long time in interrogation to get the top dog off that.
Well, there you go. These drug dealers, these hardcore criminals,
Off the streets.
were arrested, taken off the streets.
Thank God.
Like capybara.
Capybara.
Capybara. Who made that and why?
I don't know, but it's a jam.
Capybara, 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 capybara,
That is pretty
capybara.
good.
So what exactly is it? They're the largest in the rodent family,
Giant
right?
rodents.
And I guess they're pretty friendly.
They are
Yeah,
the
they get
largest
along.
living rodent, and they're native to South America, so that's how the Peruvians get busted up in it.
They're kind of notorious for just like being chill with like every animal.
Okay.
Well,
So-
except for the human, you're going to jail, buddy.
Busted.
All right, coming up tomorrow, it's finally happening, y'all. Bacon and beer, Love Stinks 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Love sings to electric boogaloo.
Mass Divorce. Radio's first mass divorce is happening tomorrow morning. We're stoked because usually everything in radio's been done already. So the fact that we're doing something that's never been done is exciting. And we're going to help out a handful of couples and help them start their new lives.
That's right.
Some of these people have been married for years and they just never got around to getting divorced. Some people are still living together and are just like, I can't do this anymore. So they're going to get divorced. And it's all happening tomorrow thanks to Goldberg Jones at 1-800-DIVORCE.
Ow.
And you can come down and watch it, and it's going to be worth it for you because everyone who shows up gets free bacon. Everyone who shows up will get a raffle ticket for your chance at a free trip to Vegas to see David Blaine.
Yep.
And I love David Blaine. He's a creepy dude. He'll look right in your soul as he's doing a magic trick. But it's pretty cool, like street magic.
It's pretty cool to be at his show because it's something. If he can do that good when he's just runs up on you in the road, imagine with all his bells and whistles there what he can do.
True.
You also have a ton of prizes to give away, lots of concert tickets, a lot of crazy games, and so much happening tomorrow morning. All right, that's all going down at McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. And we are asking for people to bring down some canned food if you can. Like, food insecurity, we've talked about it before. We say it gets worse each time because it literally is.
It does.
Yeah. You got to fill that barrel and put a dent in it.
And whatever you can bring down, right? Laura, 3 cans, 2 cans.
Doesn't matter. Any amount of cans or non-perishable food items, like if you got that stovetop, even peanut butter, rice, things like that, just bring it all down.
Bring
Bring
down.
those beans.
All the food that we collect tomorrow is going to stay in Wilsonville for the people of Wilsonville, all right? Bacon and beer. It's all going down at McMiniman's Old Church and Pub tomorrow morning. If you don't think you can win $1,000 in cash, if you think there's no chance in hell that wow, I think I just stroked out.
You just get so excited talking about this money.
If you don't think there's a chance in hell that you could win, think again. Listen to this lady.
Oh my gosh. My coworkers tell me that it won't happen, but see, your truth here that I got called. Thank you so much. I won $1,000.
Yeah, I bet you could rub it in their face now. You guys all said I couldn't do it.
Drinking that haterade. Well, guess what? I'm not sharing.
That's right.
This hour's keyword for your chance at the cash is cash. Real easy. 1059thebrew.com is the website. Enter the keyword cash when you get there, and then keep an eye on your cell phone because we could call you back with the money. All right, Drew's got sports coming up next. What do you have?
Lakers in town in Rip City to take on the Blazers. We'll break down the game.
That's coming up right after Eye of the Tiger. Happy Thursday. It's Portland's Rock Station. 1059 The Brew, Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
One, two, three. And now, Brew Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, all the details are coming out about those robberies of the NFL and NBA players during games at their homes. It turns out selfies with the stolen items is what nabbed the guys in the end. They were taking pictures of themselves like,
when will they learn? Like what
yeah,
are
I
you
got
doing?
Travis Kelce's backpack right here.
Yeah.
And so that will be the evidence used against these 7 men, which is pretty damning evidence in that scenario. But it just shows that eventually they're going to catch you doing these things. And while you might get away with the gear initially and maybe it won't be returned, there are so many cameras everywhere. I had a buddy who got porch pirated yesterday and who lives just down the road from here, and they stole a bunch of signed Duck memorabilia off the porch. Their car is all over cameras. Like, it's people. It's amazing that people are so brazen when they know they're blatantly on camera. In this situation, those dudes are busted. And finally, tonight, Trailblazers and Lakers. This is going to be a good one. Now, the Lake Show going to have a little blood in the water after losing a close one to the lowly Hornets last night. But the Moda Center should be rocking and rolling. 7 o'clock tonight. Luka and LeBron coming in. Now, the Blazers had a hot streak, ended near the All-Star break kind of in a lowly spot. So hopefully bring the noise tonight. Underdogs by 4.5. Rip City, go Blazers. There's your sports.
Thank you much. In the last segment, we were talking about the opossum that broke into a family's house and ate an entire birthday cake and then got sick.
Yeah.
And then they took it to like a wildlife refuge and got it better. And Drew couldn't believe that they did that. He would have just shoot it out or, thrown it in the garbage.
Yeah.
Whatever, Tanner, you said you'd throw it in the garbage disposal. You took it one step further.
Take about 30 minutes.
Yeah. Go.
Grind for a bit.
He's got a decent disposal.
But Laura said she wanted to,
foster
an opossum.
Yeah.
Well, this guy actually says opossums create snake bite anti-venom. They can be bitten 20 plus times and survive. So,
so I got to hit him with the broom a bunch.
Pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty resilient.
I would just want them to leave. That's all.
Maybe just say something that be like, "Excuse me, sir.
Can you leave my house?
Kindly get off my couch.
You've already eaten my birthday cake, so could you please leave?" So there you go. Opossums have some good to them, I guess.
Yeah.
Coming up next, we're going to give you some tickets to go see Shinedown. Shinedown's going to be taking over the Moda Center in August, and you could go. I guess coming up next, we could play anything. We could play
whatever we want.
All right, we're going to think about what we're going to play here.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll give you the tickets next. In the meantime, we're looking for callers 10 and 11, 866-445-1059. Shinedown tickets on the line for the show in August. And Bush is going to be there too, so it'll be a pretty awesome concert. We'll play after the White Stripes. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew. All right, bacon and beers tomorrow morning after being postponed due to last week's snowstorm. So it's tomorrow at McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. Everyone who shows up gets free bacon. Also, everybody who shows up will get a raffle ticket, one of those little red raffle tickets for your shot at a trip to Las Vegas to see David Blaine. We'll also have the mass divorce, thanks to Goldberg Jones 100 Divorce. Lots of concert tickets, lots of prizes, lots of games. So much happening tomorrow morning. McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. It's right off I-5, too, so you should be able to find it pretty easily.
Yeah.
And if you can, just a reminder, we're trying to collect as much food as possible for people in need. It's going to help out the Oregon Food Bank, and it's going to stay in Wilsonville for the people of Wilsonville. So 3 cans, 2 cans, 1 can. What was that rice stuff you talked about, Laura?
I don't just rice in general.
Rice,
peanut butter, just Hamburger Helper.
All of those things. Actually, Hamburger Helper expires.
Well, if you have hamburger.
But I'm saying like the actual, on the box it says Best Buy, da-da-da-da. And I had some after, like a year after it was expired, and it's pretty stale.
Yeah, but I mean, everything has an expiration date. I mean, even if it's non-perishable, there's a certain point you shouldn't eat it.
Well, I'm just saying that Hamburger Helper is not great after the
Good to know. Okay.
year passes. Canned food, though, if you have it, what I do is, because I can be forgetful at 5, 4, 3 in the morning, just throw them on your seat tonight. So when you get in, even if you forget, they're there.
It's a good idea. Good idea.
Tomorrow, as much food as you could bring down would be awesome. But if you can't, just come down and have a good time. If you're struggling yourself, we're not expecting you to do that. So tomorrow, all right? All the info at 1059thebrew.com.
In Florida. Report out of Florida. Florida teen.
Weird can be the norm.
Herpes-infected monkeys terrorize Florida.
It's now time to play It Happened in Florida. Seriously, what the is going on down there?
Every one of these stories you're about to hear is real, but only one comes from the state of Florida. I'm not going to say great because
that's a stretch.
A bit weird down there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're just going to have to tell us which story is from Florida for your chance at tickets to the Shinedown show.
All right.
Who wants to go first?
I can go first.
All right, Laura.
It happened in Florida. A man named William Pete DeMyers led police on an 18-minute high-speed chase last weekend. He got into triple-digit speeds, but they eventually ended the chase because he stopped voluntarily and told the cops he was giving up because the officers chasing him were really good. Apparently, he is this is just what he does. He just leads cops on high-speed chases. He says his record is 6-3, but he stopped for these particular officers because, they were just good at their jobs, and so he figured he'd pull over before anybody got hurt.
If only all criminals knew when they were beat.
Yeah.
Yeah. It happened in Florida. A teenager dies after injecting himself with butterfly remains.
What?
Why?
What the hell?
How would you ever do that?
A 14-year-old boy started throwing up and limping and told his dad that he actually hurt himself while playing. As things actually got worse, he finally confessed that he had mixed a dead butterfly in water and then injected it into his leg.
Why? What?
The boy actually died in the hospital, and authorities haven't ruled out that he was taking part in some sort of weird social media challenge.
That is up there with Tide Podding.
Totally.
Some of those behaviors, it's just ridiculous. And I didn't know a butterfly could kill you. And maybe just injecting water might be able to kill you, too.
Yeah, maybe don't inject things into your body.
Not a good idea. Yeah, not
good
a good
rule
idea.
of thumb. Stay away from it. It happened in Florida. A couple was caught in an unnatural act in front of a Wendy's restaurant. Yeah, this is quite the thing. Broad daylight, too, give you a little idea.
Classy.
In direct visual of a motorist as they pass by on a busy highway. Now, when cops got there, Demetrius Wilson and Timario Merrill, they were getting at it. Now, it's funny, they're behind the bus stop in view of busy traffic, like we were saying, but when they describe what was happening, it said that he was repetitively engaging with Wilson and that their pants, one was without pants, the other one had the pants at the ankles.
Yikes.
And they were obviously arrested for performing that unnatural act. Now, they're both still in jail after they were not able to post the $150 bail.
$150, not $1,000?
No, $150. And they're like, damn, got us. How long do we got to stay?
They spent the rest of their money on a bacon double cheese at
Wendy's.
Wendy's.
I'm sure they got one Baconator, split it, and then just booyah.
All right, what story comes?
Who runs naked through a dairy farm? Florida man.
From Florida.
Florida man. Who never fears any bodily harm?
Florida man. Florida man.
Who's made dozen trees.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Florida.
A dozen. I mean, one or two. It makes sense.
They don't even have the pretty trees.
All right, let's find out what story comes from Florida here. Let's go to Reed calling from Longview. What's happening, Reed?
It's another day at work.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good time.
Same.
What story comes from Florida,
Not
brother?
really. Gosh, I'm gonna go with the butterfly.
It was the butterfly story. The kid who injected himself with a dead butterfly. Is that from Florida?
No.
No, I'm sorry, sir. That's from Brazil.
It does sound like it would be, though.
Yeah, they
Well,
got
South
dumb,
American special.
dumb kids in Florida. I'm surprised that didn't come from there either.
Probably happened somewhere rural.
Sorry, Reed. Gotta let you go.
Better luck next time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go to Antonio. He is on line 8. What's happening, buddy?
Hey, I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing well, Antonio. What story comes from Florida?
I would say that last one there.
Getting those
Unnatural act.
pants on the ground at a Wendy's? That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations, brother. That is the story from Florida. You just got yourself tickets to go see Shinedown when they take over the Moda Center in August.
Awesome.
Moda Center in August.
It's going to be a really good show.
Bush is an opener. Yeah, man. I'm excited. I saw Bush at the Memorial Coliseum once. And that was, God, like 20-something years ago.
Did Bush, or not the entire Bush, just Gavin Rosdale, did he run around the stadium in, well, I guess shirtless is what I was trying to say.
Maybe. I don't remember him being
'Cause
shirtless.
When I saw him, he just went around the whole arena without a shirt on, and all the ladies were like, oh my God.
Yeah. Well, ladies were pretty thirsty for him for a while. I remember for a while, Gavin Rosdale was like the thing. He was with Gwen Stefani, you know, and now he just looks kind of tired.
At one point, he was hailed as one of the biggest bands on their label.
Yeah. Yeah, but now it's Shinedown. They're headlining, and Bush is just the opener.
I mean, that's still pretty good, though. That's still cool.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I'm going to be
Is
singing
it?
along the glycerin.
Glycerin.
Right? Aren't you?
I'm do it tonight.
I do it every day before work.
Yeah.
All right, hang on the phone, bro. We'll get your info. We'll see you at the show. All right?
Awesome. Thank you very much, guys. You all have a good day.
Bing bong.
I'm waiting for a call from Bayman. If you remember, Bayman is a friend of the show. He actually bought the Goonies house when it went on sale a couple years ago. He's a big Kansas City Chiefs fan. You know, we were going to actually talk to him before the Super Bowl about that, but it didn't end up
You know, we
working out.
thought he was pretty cool until we found out he was a Chiefs fan.
Well, the funny thing is the Chiefs win so much that we talked to him last year when he, like around the time he got the thing, and the Chiefs were in the Super Bowl.
Right.
And then they were in the one before that. So you can't catch him in January and February, not in the Super Bowl.
He's owned the Goonies house for a while, and you know, like the people who lived there before, if you remember, they would put tarps up and just make it look tacky. They didn't want Goonie fans going there to the house and looking at it. He embraces it. The neighbors don't really like that much, but he embraces it. Anyway, they just announced, was it this week or late last week, that they were going to make a brand new movie?
Yeah, Goonies 2 is official. There's been a lot of speculation, lots of rumors, but it's never been official till now.
Yeah, the original writer is scripting writing the script, and then Steven Spielberg's going to produce, just like he did the first one.
Yeah, hopefully they can get a good script going and we don't go for like the corny route.
So I'm waiting for a call from Bayman because we're going to talk to him about that, about the news that they're going to make a new Goonies movie, and if the house from the original film, which is in Astoria, is going to be in it. And if so, obviously he's the owner now, so they're going to have to run through him. So we're going to talk to him hopefully today. I'm just waiting for a call. So
hopefully the whole movie just surrounds around Corey Feldman at the Goonies house.
Well, and he wants to come inside, but they won't let him.
Yeah, you can try the truffle shuffle, but you're not coming in.
Anyway, that's happening soon. Stay tuned.
Now, the big story.
It's time for the big story where we go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. I'll kick it off. It looks like Apple is unveiling its new iPhone model.
Okay.
The tech giant put a spotlight on the iPhone 16e just yesterday. It's aimed to be more of a cost-friendly version of the company's current model lineup, but it's still equipped with Apple's A18 chip, the same processor used in the expensive iPhone 16 models. Other features include Apple Intelligence and the company's first cellular modem. The 16e starts at just under $600 and will hit the shelves on the 28th.
It's sad to say that that's affordable, but it does bring it into a lane where some people who just simply can't buy a multi-$1,000 phone.
Because these
it's obnoxious.
I have the S22 Ultra, and it was like $1,800.
Yeah,
you
it's
pay it,
outrageous.
monthly, but
you pay it over time. But I've been paying off these phones what feels like 100 years.
That's how they lock you in there.
It's just forever, and so maybe it's kind of like when you got Jordans, but there's no air sole. I think that's kind of the lane.
Right. Maybe you won't have a super nice camera, but it will get the
Reebok
job
with no
done.
pump.
Yeah, it's pumpless.
Useless. Don't want it. But no.
The big story to me, guys, Meta eyes the world's longest undersea internet cable. This is pretty wild. The parent company, of course, to Facebook and Instagram expects the multi-billion-dollar project to be completed by the end of the decade. The more than 31,000-mile cable. This is nuts. It's going to connect the United States, India, Brazil, South Africa, and other regions. And if you don't know this already, this is an interesting fact. About 95% of all global internet traffic is delivered on undersea cables. So we wonder how we can talk to England. There's a big fat wad of cable that goes all the way there.
Russia's been accused of having their boats just like drop their anchor and rip them in half. And they've been ripping them in half lately, just like two or three of them last couple months.
Yeah, it does seem like that would be kind of easy to damage.
And it's weird when you think about it because you
Just
think like,
out there.
everything's wireless and it goes to satellites.
Like,
No, there
not
are just
really.
cables under the water
Yeah.
connecting the countries. That's
Mhm.
it's like old school rules. It's just.
I'd love to know how big the wad is, right? Like, is it
Yeah.
a big...
You can Google them. They're huge.
I'm imagining it's
It'd
just
fit
like
a very large person inside.
I'm imagining just like an extension cord running from
No,
the United States.
They're
to India.
giant.
I think it came unplugged in the middle there somewhere.
Yeah. I gotta go check the connection. I think the big story is that we all know how expensive eggs have become. Well, Turkey is exporting 15,000 tons of eggs to the United States as bird flu has sent egg prices through the roof. Deliveries are going to start this month and continue through July, according to Turkish officials. But U.S. egg producers hope that these imports will help ease some of the pressure on prices. We'll see. I don't really have much hope.
I hope they call them turkey eggs and confuse a large part of the population.
What? No.
I don't want a turkey egg. I want an
chicken
egg
eggs?
out of a chicken.
All right, when can we start seeing those in the shelves?
This month. Yep, deliveries start this month. So soon,
Bring it.
hopefully.
More on those stories at 1059thebrew.com. That's also the site you're going to need to go to if you want to win $1,000 in cash. We'll have a keyword here for you in just a second. Don't forget that tomorrow's Bacon and Beer. We're very excited for that. It's going down at McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. Coming up next, though, we are super excited to talk to Bayman. We've talked to him before. Bayman, it's an interesting name, right?
Sure.
I'm not sure where that's from. We'll ask him. But he is the owner of the Goonies house in Astoria.
Yeah.
He bought the house. How long ago was it now? Like a year or two?
It's got to be going on 2 years.
Yeah?
Probably.
It's been a bit.
He bought the house a couple years ago and embraced the Goonies culture and the fans and everything. And obviously last week, and the news started going around this week that they announced a brand new Goonies movie. It's official, Goonies 2.
Yep.
Original writers coming back. Spielberg's coming back to produce. We'll talk to Bayman about all this and ask him if he's been talked to and approached about
Awesome.
appearing in this film. That is coming up next. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. So it was announced, I think, late last week, and then the news started going around early this week that it is official. Goonies 2 is in the works.
Yep.
Obviously, it's it hits close to home for us here in Oregon since the first movie was shot here in Astoria and then various places on the coast, Cannon Beach.
Mm-hmm.
And the owner of the Goonies house is on the phone with us right now. Welcome, Bayman, to the show. What's happening, Bayman?
Woo-hoo!
Hey, you guys.
Hey, you guys. Yeah, Bayman, dude. First off, sorry about your Kansas City Chiefs, brother.
Not that sorry, Bayman. Not that sorry.
I knew you were going to bring that up. I freaking knew it.
Now
we didn't show up, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know what happened there. Like,
I bet on your Chiefs, so I went down with you.
Yeah, I did the same, and unfortunately, they just didn't show up. And the Eagles played one of the best games of their lives in the Super Bowl and just absolutely destroyed us on the offense and defense. So hats off to them. They earned it. It's tough. You know what? But on that note, there was a lot of naysayers that thought the NFL was rigged and the Chiefs always get the calls and da-da-da-da. I'm like, not in that game. Not in the most important game of the season. I'll tell you that.
Isn't it funny how all those conversations dried up immediately after the blowout? It was like, oh yeah, never mind about all that.
Okay. And you didn't see Chiefs fans like saying it was rigged. We got beat fair and square. We got smoked.
Well, now, modern day Patriots, you'll be back.
Are you one of these? Are you one of the fans that you really hate the Taylor Swift effect? You hate the fact that she's there and getting a lot of attention, or is it not a big deal to you?
No, for me, I mean, I've been a Chiefs fan since my uncles took me when I was a kid in the late 80s, early 90s. And, stars have come and gone and have been fans. We'll see if she's a fan 10 years from now, when Kelsey's long and gone and things like that. So, I mean, look, it's great for the NFL. I'm sure it boosts their ratings. I don't sit there and, listen to her music all the time. I've heard her on the radio here and there. She is who she is.
Come
She's
on,
just
you've got Blank Space playing in your car right now.
You know, Shake It Off.
Shake it off.
Are we live? Or is this,
it's a road trip.
I thought I was
song.
just
It's
telling
fine.
you guys. Okay.
Yeah. So, do you think Kelsey's going to come back for another season, or do you think he's going to retire?
I think he has to. I mean, you can't go out with that big L like that. I mean, they got embarrassed. He's got to be hungry now to say, wait. I can't retire like that. And he's still got it in him. So no, he's got to come back. He's got, at least for one more season.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Well, do you think are they gonna make it to the Super Bowl again? Are we gonna do this all over again next year?
Well, as long as the refs rig it again, like they always do,
They've already got
get
the
us
plan.
there. Then
It's all in their hands. Yeah.
Well,
it's for sure.
We'll see what happens. Bayman owns the Goonies house in Astoria. If you don't know, if you're somebody who didn't grow up in Oregon, the Goonies movie was shot here, and Bayman bought the house. How long ago was it now? Like 2 years?
Yeah, a little over 2 years. We closed January 11th of 23. Okay. So if you're like a numbers person, it was 1/11/23.
Okay.
So what is that? 25 months ago, roughly?
Man, time flies.
Yeah.
Right, it's flying by. So I'm assuming heard the news. They announced officially a Goonies sequel. It's officially happening. A lot of talks for years, but now Steven Spielberg's back to produce. The original writer's back to write the script. What do you know?
I knew you were going to ask that too. I was told a couple things in confidence a couple months ago that I cannot share, but I will say that, I can't share yet, but I believe this time it's for real. That's what I believe. And what's funny is, go ahead.
No, I was just wondering. I mean, like, if it's real, that the house has got to be in the movie.
That's what I've also been told. Now, we don't know whether or not that's just an initial pan shot or if it's like the first one where it's the first, 15 to 20 minutes of the movie where the kids are playing in it again and they find a treasure map. We don't know what it's going to be, but I've heard rumors that they would use the house again, which of course they're more than welcome to. You can't have a Goonies anything without having the house. The whole movie was about saving the house. So
that is important.
I believe that's going to happen. Absolutely.
I feel like Sean Astin should have he's grown up. His parents are gone. He lives in the house now.
There.
Yeah.
He's kind of like going nowhere or whatever.
Or a new project is going to come and put the house at risk again. Now, I know you can't
maybe he takes people on Goonies tours because that's that's what he's
that's what he's known for. Now, you can't give us details, but are we in the rumor world? Is it like new cast or bring back the gang idea? Do you have any idea there?
Bring back the gang idea is definitely part of that mix.
Nice.
And they did publish that, which is why I can say that.
Okay.
The
I
ideal
didn't know
scenario is, and what's funny is, they keep posting this year after year. You just keep seeing news outlet, oh, there's a sequel coming, and it's the story of Cry Wolf.
Right.
We never believe it because it's never happening.
Mm-hmm.
But then this time when they posted it, I actually posted it in one of the big Goonies Facebook groups. And everybody says, "Oh, Bayman, come on, seriously, like, shut up." And I'm
fake news, Bayman, fake news.
Yeah. So what I wasn't going to bash him or whatever. I just wanted to make the post so it's time stamped and it's there.
Sure.
And then when they announce it formally, assuming it's going to actually happen, which I believe that this time it's for real, then I'm going to post a link to like the YouTube video that shows the clip of Chunk. You remember the scene when he was in the Fratelli's hideout and he's sitting on the floor eating ice cream and he's like, "I told you guys, you never listen to me.
Yeah.
I told you, So I'm going to post that link just to kind of stick my tongue out at everybody because I'm trying to explain, you think I'm going to make that post having the house and not have just 1% credit to that story? You know what I'm saying?
That's right before Sloth, his interaction with Sloth, right? He's like eating the ice cream and then he like runs into him.
No, it's not like it's not so much. It's a separate scene where the Fratellis have already got him.
Oh, okay.
And I'm trying to think. It's kind of early in the morning, but I think that's before they lock him in with Sloth.
Yeah, they butter him up with ice cream,
and then he gets the Sloth moment.
Yeah. That's right. And then they take it from him, remember? And he starts crying. So sad.
In my head, the house has to be involved, like you said, because the whole plot of the movie was saving the house, right?
Yeah.
I think the kid,
100%.
Sean Astin's character should still live there. My question is, what about Corey Feldman? Like, do you think...
Does he have it in him?
I just saw his band open for Limp Bizkit. Laura and I saw it. And it was, I got to be honest with you, a dumpster fire. It was great to watch, but like, do you think he can...
needs? You know what? He needs a win. I say they ask him back.
Well, yes, but how and like what capacity? A small cameo or what? Well, Bayman, what do you think? As the owner of the Goonies house, what do you think about Corey Feldman's role in the sequel?
Well, truth be told, Corey called me a few days ago on my cell.
Whoa, did he? Is he trying to get some deets or talk shop?
We talked about a lot of stuff, actually, a lot of different things, and we talked actually 3 times that day.
Wow.
It was he's got a lot of stuff. I love Corey. Corey is a love bug. He means well. He's done so much. And for those of us that grew up in that time period in the 80s, he was the dude. Him and Corey Haim were in every single thing we saw at the theaters.
Right.
And they do their thing. And I'll tell you, I've been to one of his concerts, and I hear all these naysayers talking down upon him, which breaks my heart.
I'm sorry.
I know
I'm
him.
sorry. I mean, I gotta say, I had fun. It was just,
you guys were pretty supportive in the grand scheme.
It
of
was
people.
a blast.
Out of like the 5 bands, they were the second best band after Limp Bizkit for sure.
Agreed.
There you go. And the thing is, like, he tries really hard. Like, he dresses up, he dances, he dances like Michael, which is amazing. And all these people say, oh, his music this. He actually has good music. If you don't listen to all the other naysayers that are hating on him, and it's like, give the kid a chance. Like, this is his dream. He's living his dream. He wants, he loves music. He loves what he's doing, and he's got potential. It's just that I think it hasn't hit the right, audience yet. It hadn't hit the right spot. I mean, it just needs to air on some movie, some show, and then it becomes a catch.
There it is.
This support of Corey leads me to believe he's in the movie. He's going to be in the movie.
Yeah, and if you talked to him 3 times in one day,
you're
what's
not
going
having
on?
a conversation about
Bayman,
weather.
How much do you know? Do you know more about the movie than you're giving us here today?
Chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp.
He does.
Which I get it. You have to keep things close to the
because
vest.
he doesn't want to screw it up.
Yeah.
Right? Because also I would think like, well, if I screw it up, they could just CGI my house into the movie. And I don't want that to happen.
This is not a cheap project, though, if you bring back Brolin. You bring back,
Well, I
the
would
guy
think
who
a lot of
just
these
won an
guys,
Academy Award.
A lot of these guys, the kid from, the Pinches of Power guy. Yeah.
$50 bill.
I would think that.
Data, that's Ki-Hee Kwan.
I would think that some of these guys would come back just because it's the movie that kind of like shot him in the stardom.
And we're all going to see it. They're going to make their money back.
Yeah, I'm
so
going.
Well, I'll tell you that without a doubt, they deserve to make a mountain of money on this movie because they made that movie what it is. It was their childhood, talents that made the movie in each of their own ways. And they all do. They love the Goonies. You heard Key when he won the Oscar.
Yeah.
At the very last thing he said, I think, or very close to the end, was Goonies never say die. Of all the things he could have said,
It was pretty great.
he ends with Goonies never say die. So they do have that. And most of them have reached out, or I've been in contact, or through somebody, and they do embrace now. Like, there were times where Brolin wanted nothing to do with being Brand. He actually was embarrassed or whatever, and he embraces it now, and he loves it. And his team says, like, he loves his part in Goonies. So I think it comes down to a couple things. One, you got to take care of these kids, and they got to get paid right this time. Now, it's not like they didn't get paid right last time. They were kids and they didn't have resumes, right?
Yeah,
so
right.
I think the thing that is unfair, in a situation like this in business, is when somebody produces a piece of artwork or a movie or something like that, and it becomes a freaking blockbuster or something huge, and they got paid, pennies, they got no residuals compared to what royalties are coming in. And over the course of time, that probably hurts, And so as long as Warner Brothers or whoever's going to produce this next gig thinks in minds of the cast and just takes care of them and says, look, we're not even at step 2. We're not at a sequel without what these kids did. And it's not, they didn't get hosed. They just didn't get,
what they should have gotten.
It's payback time, is what you're saying. It's time to right the ship, fill up the kitty, and everybody can end happy.
That's right. And I'm advocating. It's like Goonies, like at the end of the movie when they were protecting Sloth. I'm here to protect them as a fan say, give them what's fair. This isn't a deal where you negotiate down and you try to get the best deal. No. Yeah. We all want to see the cast. If they make a sequel and they don't at least give them small spots in the movie, like Cobra Kai did, the series, like, you have to bring back Johnny. You got to bring back Danielson. You got to bring these people back. If they don't do that, that's right. Goonies, it's like when they made, wasn't it Dumb and Dumber, where they did a second one without Jim Carrey and without...
No, they did Dumb and... Jim Carrey was in the sequel,
too.
But there was a lot of movies where we didn't have the original. And it's never right. It's never as good.
It's very Speed, too.
It's never as good.
Yeah.
That's right. And maybe they get another set of kids.
Especially when you wait so long. I mean, this has been 30 years, 40 years in the making. Like, you got to do it right.
If it's a new set of kids, it's a flop.
Yeah.
You have to use the peeps.
And as the owner of the Goonies house now, you can hold it over their heads. Like, you're gonna pay these kids or no house. No house.
Right.
That I would definitely try to advocate for, to say, look, I want to make sure these guys are. I feel like if their agents are allowing them to sign contracts, then they've got the deal that they wanted. So that's, as long as I hear the question will be like, hey, is original cast in, whatever. But again, I don't want to strong arm Warner Brothers. They're the ones that produce the Goonies. So it's like, if they need the house, they need the house.
What a bro.
We don't want to ruin that. So,
well, dude, I'm excited for it. Goonies 2 sequel has been announced. Bayman, the owner of the Goonies house in Astoria, says that he's in. He's holding back a little bit. There's more there than I think he's telling us.
You got to come back and share when you can.
But I know, and he's remodeling the house right now. I know that we can say that, right? Remodeling the house to make it look exactly like the movie.
Yeah, I told everybody when I bought the house that the number one goal was to remodel it, renovate it, and make it look just like it did in the movie. And I mean detailed, right? So every single prop, every single piece. And so if anybody out there has, an original prop, or they have, we've got a lot of things the fans have sent. Like, people have sent us the mad balls that were in the fish tank, which most people don't even notice were in there from when we were kids. Like, people freeze frame that and they're like, there's 2 mad balls in the fish tank.
Right.
Okay. And so they sent us that. The Mad magazines, like all this stuff. But there are pieces that we are missing that we cannot find, like the Walsh sign on the outside that's like the iron sign and all that stuff. There's some really tough stuff we're going to need. So anybody out there in Goonie land that has that or is holding out, please hit me up on social. And
Well, we'll
Yeah, let
forward
us
you any
know.
emails we get, Bayman. You're the man. We appreciate you coming on the show. If you hear anything, let me know, and we'll be there, all right? We'll help you out any way we
Always
can.
love being on your show.
Dude,
You got
thanks
it,
so
guys.
much.
Thank you.
There he is.
Thanks, Bayman.
See ya.
Bayman, who owns the Goonies house, very excited about the sequel.
There's a lot. He gave us a lot, though. I mean, there's a lot to be.
Yeah, he knows
excited
more, though.
for.
He knows more. There's more.
Yeah.
He's
for
holding
sure,
back
yeah.
for sure. All right, more info at 1059thebrew.com.
1, 2, 3. And now, Brew Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, they're saying they're going to try and change the format of the college football playoff, so it's just true rankings. You won't have conference champions who are ranked 15 in the country getting bye weeks, things like that. Schools like Boise State jumping the line so that the Ducks have to play Ohio State. We all know how it went. Hopefully it'll be better in the future. Tonight, though, we're looking for good results from the Blazers. Earlier I said we were underdogs by 4.5. That's where the line opened at. It is now slid in Portland's favor. Let's not forget this is a team that has played well as a squad, and now that they are rested up, maybe Anthony Simons and company can get the job done. The Blazers and Lakers are tonight 7 o'clock at the Moda Center. You can still get the remaining tickets at trailblazers.com or listen to that on Rip City Radio, 620 AM. There's your sports.
All right, another day, another $1,000 winner.
This is Rick from Centralia, Washington. I won $1,000 from listening to 105.9 The Brew. Thank you very much. This is awesome.
Yeah, Rick.
This hour's keyword for your chance at $1,000 from the Cash Squatch is green. Log on 1059thebrew.com. Enter the keyword green, and then all you have to do after that is keep an eye on your cell phone because we could call you back in minutes with the cash. All right, we're going to check your talkback messages in a few minutes, and Beefwater has a mystery guest coming up. We'll discuss after Blur on The Brew. Beefwater?
Yo.
You just heard Bayman, the owner of the Goonies house, on the show with us talking about the sequel that was announced. What do you think? He obviously knows more than he's telling us, right?
Yeah, I would think if they omitted the house from the sequel, I don't see that happening in any way, shape, or form. So of course it's going to.
No, I don't expect it to be like the main thing. I just see like, maybe some cameos from some of these guys, maybe like a flash of the house, maybe Sean Astin or somebody still lives there. But I don't see it being like the main thing. I would love it, but that's not the way movies go. They usually change it and screw it up.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's some stuff in play there where maybe Astoria rolls out the red carpet for him and gives him some breaks, gives him
some tax breaks.
Yeah, I mean to make it a little more affordable, to do some more shooting in town could be. But yeah, I think you set up the movie at the beginning around there and then go into whatever hijinks ensue.
It has to be in that weather though. It has to feel like you can taste the salt in the air.
Yeah,
and I
gray
see,
and cold.
Aston lives there, and his brother lives in town or whatever. And I like the idea of somebody shows up to the house to address a problem. And, in order to do that, the house has to be like it used to be.
Yeah.
And so since Bayman's making it look exactly like it used to look.
And dude, do you remember when it was for sale? We were looking at the photos and it was already remodeled. and it looked dope.
It looked good, but it didn't look like the Goonies house. So they're taking it back to its former glory.
It looked very modern and clean and everything. But yeah, he's. I guess they've stripped the place down, and I guess that happened yesterday.
So they unfinished the finished
They
Adam?
unfinished it,
and now they're starting it all over.
Yeah, and they're gonna make it look exactly like it did in the movie. And if you missed the segment, he said everything down to the books that were on the shelves in the background. So that's pretty crazy. If you missed it, check it out at 1059thebrew.com. So that was one guest today. Apparently, we have another guest coming up later on this morning, you guys. And this is a Beefwater special mystery guest.
It's a beef exclusive.
A beef exclusive.
Yeah, there's a fun thing happening this weekend, and I reached out and got one of the people that are participating in it, and gonna let them come in and say hi, show and tell style.
Yeah, do we want to tell people what it is?
It's up to you right now.
What do you guys think?
The
do you want to
ship.
keep the mystery guest going until 9:30, or maybe we should?
I think maybe we could give like a vague hint, like don't tell exactly who it is, but what it might involve.
Well, how about this? I'll just say this. I think this person may put Beefwater in a chokehold.
Really?
I mean, a guy could dream.
We're going to ask him
right?
if he can put Beefwater in a chokehold. Do you like? You're going to see if he can make you pass out?
I won't pass out. I'm too tough for
All right,
that.
we're going to see if we can make you pass out.
Oh, that's famous last words. That's right before REM.
So Beefwater loves wrestling, and I'll just leave it at that.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to let this guy choke Beefwater out here in about an hour.
Okay.
Sounds nice.
And then we're going to make him work hard tomorrow with bacon and beer.
Dream come true for Beefwater Bay over here.
For some of these guys, like they love like, hey, big show, punch me in the face or whatever. They like it.
Well, I don't want to get punched in the face.
How did you secure this guest? Like, is he a friend of yours? Or like,
no. I just did a little Googling.
Okay.
Friends don't
research,
choke friends, Laura.
Sent a couple emails.
That's not what I've heard.
And then next thing I knew,
it was
they're
happening.
here.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
All
I'm
right.
going to go get them, put them in the green room.
Okay.
They're not here now, are they? They're going to be waiting for 45 minutes.
Yeah, I know. That traffic wasn't as bad as I thought it was.
They're
gonna be.
here already?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. We're not doing the interview
I know,
until
it's fine. I told
9:30.
him.
You got this guy waiting in the green room right now?
Not right now. I haven't let him in yet.
He's got Tetris.
What are you doing in here?
Okay, yeah, but
Well, I tried to tell you, and you said, hang on, we got one quick break, so we're going to do it.
But the guy's sitting downstairs in the cold waiting for you.
Not in the cold.
He can make it all the way up to our door.
Yeah, it's outside the door.
Beefwater. All right. Well, the mystery guest in 1 hour will choke Beefwater out. Mainly for this reason.
And Casey is he's a talkative guy. I'm sure he can keep this dude entertained.
And listen,
So probably gonna bug him out before he gets
just
in.
hang tight. I'll be there in a minute. We'll be fine.
All right.
Let him onto our Wi-Fi. Bro it out.
Well, that is coming up here in about actually less than an hour. But tomorrow, though, is Bacon and Beer. Love Stinks 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Love stinks to electric boogaloo. We're gonna have a mass divorce.
Yes, radio's first mass divorce is happening tomorrow morning. It's exciting because most things in radio have been done already. So the fact that we're getting to do something that's never been done before is really cool. And thanks to Goldberg Jones 1-800-DIVORCE for setting this up for us, or at least doing it for us, I guess, because these couples are saving thousands of dollars because they're doing it for free.
Gonna get the chain off the ankle.
We'll also have tons of concert tickets, tons of prizes to give away. Everyone who shows up will get a raffle ticket for a free trip to Las Vegas to see David Blaine. And, of course, we are collecting food for people in need, people of Wilsonville, too. So what do you think, Beef? What are you looking for, like 3 cans, 2 cans?
Yeah, whatever you got. 2 cans is always a kind of a standard amount.
Other than cans, what are you thinking?
Oh, pasta would be great. Like boxes of macaroni and cheese, things like that. Anything non-perishable.
You know what's really good out of those little Easy Mac cups?
Yeah, those are pretty good.
Because
My
they
kids
take
like those.
2 minutes or whatever to microwave.
You got to eat 9 of them, but
They're not very much.
There's not a lot of mac.
But that's why I like it, because I'll eat a whole box of mac and cheese to myself, and I don't need that. So little cups are much better.
That cheese dust, goes a long way.
Yeah.
My kids loved mac and cheese, but they still love the party cups.
Yeah, so bring some Easy Macs down
Some
if you
top ramen or something.
Yeah, whatever you got.
Cup noodles.
And that's happening tomorrow. And then, of course, everyone who shows up gets free bacon. Delicious, greasy bacon. It starts tomorrow at 6 a.m. All right, the party starts at 6. We'll go till 10. And that's at Miniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. Never been to Wilsonville for a B&B before.
First time for everything.
Seems silly, seeing how we're pretty close to it, but we're finally checking the box.
Well, this time tomorrow we'll be in the throes of it.
I also got a text message this morning that says, hey, are you guys ever going to do a Bacon and Beer in Vancouver?
We have done a bunch.
But we haven't done it in a while. We used to go to
Heavy
Metal Brewing, and I love that place. So great people there, great drinks, great food. We just haven't been in a while, so we'll probably need to come back to that eventually.
Absolutely. I hope so. I mean, I wouldn't mind that a bit.
Yeah, especially
Just,
since
roll
you live
right
out
down
there.
the street.
Yeah, that's
fantastic.
Let's keep beef over here in Wilsonville.
No, let's keep doing them in Salem.
Let's just get going, bro.
Someone heard that I was scared of clowns this morning. I don't like clowns; they're creepy. Someone says, Tanner, are you also scared of mimes too? No, I'm not scared of mimes. I just think they're stupid and annoying.
I was gonna say, has a mime ever scared anyone other than?
They're just annoying.
I feel like how would you? Yeah, I don't know how you would scare anyone being.
You know
a
why you don't
mime.
see mimes anymore? Because even mimes know it's douchey. Like
Yeah.
they don't. They're like, you know what? I can do it, but I'm not gonna.
They
I'm
dried
just
up when
stay home.
TVs got sound.
Yeah, right. Like it's not a cool thing to do. But no, I'm not scared of mimes at all.
Well, I still make $12 every Saturday down at the waterfront.
You should see the way he
Mime it
pulls
up.
an invisible rope.
Oh yeah,
No, and he
It's
can
his
be-
only move, by the
He
way.
can box himself in
I
like
can-
none other.
I can twirl an invisible lasso. I can
wow.
jump an invisible rope. I can do all kinds of things.
It's pretty impressive.
He's got a big box of tricks.
Head down to the waterfront this weekend to see that. This hour's keyword for your chance at $1,000 from the Cash Squatch. You've got until 9 o'clock to get it in. The keyword is green. All right, 1059thebrew.com is the website. Enter the keyword green to win. Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Looks like a trailer. I haven't watched it yet, but a trailer has just come out for Cheech and Chong's last movie.
Huh.
Cheech and Chong's last movie. It's a thing. That exists. Oh,
you know, I love Up in Smoke, and I can put up with some of the other ones, but this is so old.
How old are those guys?
Ancient.
So old, yeah.
So what are we doing?
Here's just a little clip from the trailer.
Okay.
Nothing lasts forever. I never met anybody quite like him. It's very painful sometimes. But he's my best friend.
It's yin and yang, Cheech and Chong.
All that stuff that happened, why don't we just let it go?
Come on, baby, I'll give you a ride. Let's go. Cheech and Chong.
The old stone charmers.
Look how far we've come. Got a joint? Oh, I think I dropped some gummies.
All right.
So I'm confused about
Now they're
the
eating
premise
edibles.
of the.
Yeah, they're eating edibles.
I think it is kind of funny. You know, it's going to suck, but it's kind of funny, the idea of like it's them in a time where there's dispensaries and there's this other stuff. I mean, because Up in Smoke.
Back then it was just, pretty rough. They had some papers. Maybe you had like a can that it turned like a soda can into a pipe or something. But now, you've got edibles, you've got pens,
you've got all this stuff.
It's going to be fun to
Tinctures
see.
and you think about the premise of the most popular scene in the history of the movie is where the dog eats the weed and then craps it out, and then they have to smoke the crap weed. And so it's a very different life now than it was when you had to recover your stash.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Cheech and Chong's last movie will be in theaters. I guess there's going to be some early screenings on 4/20.
Bros.
I mean, there's got to be
Perfect
early
day.
screenings because everyone who's going to see the film is like a member of AARP.
But this year, 4/20 falls on Easter, so it's a strange time to be out front getting baked in a corner.
I do feel like we need a good, stoner movies are fun to me. Like Pineapple Express, Half Baked. I really like these movies. Your Highness is really funny. I feel like we haven't had a good, just stoner movie in a while.
Mm-hmm.
It's just something that's so blatantly dumb and it
Yeah,
embraces
and I
it.
think that's
Super
the thing
Troopers.
that's like they've already done it. You know what
Well,
I mean?
make them
It's like
another
you
one.
got stoned and you did something stupid and went on a wacky adventure. Like, how many of those do we need?
I do hate that they overreact what pot is. Like even the movies that you're describing there, it's all bro.
Everyone gets so high where they're
it's just
hallucinating
like,
and stuff.
Yeah, like even in Friday, a human head is in the cupboard, like his own head. No one in the history of pot has seen that.
Right.
Yeah,
I get it's a movie, but maybe it's just.
I don't like that, but we needed a good weed movie. Laura, there's never enough weed movies. They're always funny. Or like dumb, so dumb they're funny.
Yeah,
that's what I like.
They
about
have that dumb funny. Get Chappelle back.
Chappelle's great. Like Your Highness is such a stupid movie.
Is Your Highness this
absolutely
one is Russell Brand?
No, it's got James Franco and Danny McBride.
Oh, back when they were hot sauce.
Yeah, and it's so stupid, but I love it. It's just dumb.
Yeah, those guys were
Pot
making
humor.
a ton of pot humor movies there for a while.
Yeah, I think you need a good crew. Like you need a weed crew to do those movies.
Oh, for sure.
Because no non-stoner guy wants to come do a pot movie, right?
Yeah,
And Danny
that's
McBride
true.
was one of the best at being stoned and not acting like he's overreacting.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we'll put the trailer online if you want to see the trailer for Cheech and Chong's last movie. It'll be online at 1059thebrew.com. That's also the site you're going to need if you want to win $1,000 from the Cash Squatch. Your next chance to win that money is coming up right after live. Listen for that keyword on the brew. Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. And we got a couple of talkbacks through the iHeartRadio app regarding our last segment, which was, what were we talking about?
We were talking about the goo. We were talking about Cheech and Chong.
Yeah, that, and then the Goonies house. You're right, though.
Yes.
This guy's got a comment about the people who would get upset about the Goonies house.
I love the irony that the Karens that hoarded the Goonie house for so long are now going to have to watch it be in a movie and be transformed to the original Goonies house. It's great. I'm a frequent Astoria visitor. I'm just a little worried about like room rates getting out of control this summer, but I would like to go out there and see some filming be done, man. That would be amazing. Bing bong.
Yeah, hopefully they wouldn't. Oh, they're going to film a movie here. We'll crank the price up.
Of course
hopefully.
they are.
And that's the name of the game. It's like a duck game. You're going to pay double.
Yeah.
I also feel like Astoria, they're not super tourist friendly. Like Uber and Lyft don't even exist there yet. So it's just like, I don't know. I feel like it might get a little expensive.
Well, it's funny because Bayman wants to turn, the owner of the Goonies house, he wants to turn the house into an Airbnb, but can't because of that.
It's not allowed.
But it's funny because Short Circuit was also filmed in Astoria. That was my favorite movie as a kid, with the Johnny Five is Alive robot.
Yeah.
And they actually turned that into an Airbnb before they banned it. And so it's still
grandfathered in.
It's still an Airbnb. And when the owner heard us talking about it once, because I said it was my favorite movie growing up and we want to stay in the Goonies house too, they sent us an email and said
they
that
offered.
They offered and let us stay the night there. And if you remember the movie, it's got a perfect view of that bridge and everything.
Let's get a new Short Circuit while we're at it.
Yeah, let's do
Why
that.
not? Let's reboot it all. Stand By Me too. Still standing.
But they've got it in because it was grandfathered in, so it was there before they banned it.
Made all the rules.
And you can still stay in the Short Circuit house in an Airbnb, but
I
not the
wonder if
Goonies
there's a
house.
way you can get around that, like turn it into just a bed and breakfast minus the air.
I think you can rent it for a
like
month.
short term.
Like an actual period of time.
Got it.
But back to that talk back for a second. The lady or the people who owned that, and they were so bitter, and they never got anything out of it, and now someone's going to pay to use that movie likely, or that house in the movie. It just seems like just justice served.
Yeah, if you missed it, we talked to Bayman, the owner of the Goonies house, about the announcement that they're going to make a sequel to the movie. I would assume that the house would be in the movie since it was shot here in Oregon.
Makes total sense.
The main plot of the whole story.
It's down the road from One-Eyed Willie and the whole deal.
So he says that he imagines it would be in the movie. It sounds like he knows a lot more than he was telling us.
Yeah, he's tippy-toeing around because
I think it's going to be
there's probably a lot he's not allowed to say yet.
But when he can, we are going to get the gravy flowing out of him. I want to know everything.
If you missed it, you can check out the interview on the podcast. It'll be posted later on today at 1059thebrew.com, or you can watch it now. We got our SpyCam link with a live video feed to the entire show at 1059thebrew.com. Happy Thursday. We are commercial free with the Scorpions. Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura, and tomorrow is the day. Love Stinks 2 Electric Boogaloo is finally going down.
Love Stinks 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Bacon and Beer is, it was postponed last week due to the snow, but tomorrow it's happening. Everything's the same, though. We'll still be doing Anti-Valentine's. We've got a lot of prizes to give away, concert tickets. Everyone who shows up gets free bacon. Everyone who shows up will get a raffle ticket for a chance at a free trip to Las Vegas.
Cool.
We've got our mass divorce going down thanks to Goldberg Jones. So much is happening. And I believe Todd Father is on the phone. Good morning, Todd Father.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
We're doing well, man. Todd Father also, I believe, is bringing down the first ever Tanner, Drew, and Laura bumper stickers.
Pretty excited.
Yeah, we're outside stickers, so we laminate them so you can put them on your car. I only brought I made 60 because you guys wanted to start with a certain amount to start giving people. And I made some prizes for the wheel.
Awesome.
Some shirts with your guys' logo on it. What is it? What are you guys calling it again?
Bacon. Love Stinks 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Absolutely, man. So those are on the back of them as well.
Cool.
I won't be able to stay long because I just got back from Minnesota, but I am going to make sure you guys get them tomorrow morning.
Oh, I appreciate that, man.
It's
Thank you.
too bad you can't stay and party. You're one of the best.
Man, it was so cold. I was out of town for 5 days, and it was negative 26 degrees.
Oh, my God.
No. I mean, the only guy in Minnesota in shorts, that I can tell you.
You're insane.
He always rocks the shorts.
Is it one of those things where like your snot would freeze on your face and your soda
Right.
would
My
freeze before you
legs were
poured it in the
fine,
glass?
but my face was frozen. You're absolutely correct.
Ugh.
Yeah, it was fun. We get back last night, it was 50. I looked at it, I said, that's a 70, almost 80 degree change.
That is
Right.
Yeah, those
crazy.
shorts
Heat
felt
wave.
nice when you got back to 50.
Probably felt like summer. I remember when I was living in Detroit, it would get the coldest I felt was negative 18. And then it would get like 35 degrees and it'd feel great. You're like, oh, this is nice. Your body adjusts so quickly, but it's brutal. Well, I'm glad you're back. Excited to see the bumper stickers tomorrow. We expect at least 60 people to put those on their cars tomorrow morning.
That's right.
Absolutely.
And
I love you guys. You guys put on an awesome show.
Thanks,
I'll
man.
see ya.
Well, hold on. Tell everybody where they can find your company and website. Like, let's say you want to get some shirts made and your logo made.
FLIFX.com. So FLIFX.com.
FLIFX.com. If you need some stuff for your company, you need some stickers made, bumper stickers of your own, there you go.
Yeah, tell them you know the Todd Father. I'll make a deal with you.
All right,
there
buddy.
you go.
Thank you, Todd Father. We will see you in the AM, and we hope to see you, too, at Bacon and Beer, Love Stinks 2 Electric Boogaloo. If you can, bring down some non-perishable food products. A couple of cans of food, maybe, some rice, anything that you think people could munch on.
Yeah.
All right? It's going to help out the Oregon Food Bank and stay in Wilsonville for the people of Wilsonville. 1059thebrew.com's got the info. All right, it is time for Beefwater's mystery guest. He announced earlier this morning that he was going to have a special guest come in the studio, a guest that he is super excited about. Some people might know what's going on here. Some people might not. That's fine. Beefwater doesn't really care. He is so excited. He does not care at all.
Mm-hmm.
Beefwater, how do you feel right now before we introduce him?
I feel good, man. This is a fun thing for me. This is a big part of my childhood.
Yeah.
And
I remember going to this too. I'm sure a lot of people remember going to this. So, yeah, I mean, this is, I think, a big part of a lot of people's childhood who grew up in Portland. Please welcome to the show a 7-time NWA Pacific Northwest champion, a 10-time NWA Pacific Northwest tag team champion. He is known for his signature silver and black mask and loading his illegal wrestling boot. Beefwater just told us about the weight you put in your boot. Please
Allegedly.
Please welcome to the show, the Grappler, ladies and gentlemen. It's a fake studio audience because we can't afford the real people.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy. Thanks for having me on your show. And what do you mean? What I put in my boot?
Well, allegedly, there might have been something in your boot that you would load periodically and knock the dog water out of folks.
So for people who don't remember, Portland wrestling was a huge thing back in the day, right?
Yeah, I would say it was very much a Portland staple Saturday nights at the House of Action.
I went a bunch of times as a kid, and there's talks about it coming back, I hear.
Yes.
And Casey used to go to these things like every weekend. The Portland wrestling events, and they'd be at all different places. It'd be sometimes at like a hockey rink that they'd cover the ice.
It's true. I mean, they would do spot shows all over the place, from here to Coos Bay. I mean, it was everywhere. Hit little spot shows, but the marquee show was Saturday night at the Portland Sports Arena.
Yes, I remember going to this at like 12 or 13 years old. Man, how are you doing?
How am I doing?
Yeah,
brother?
how are you doing?
I'm still feeling some of those high spots and some of those tackles and bumps off the top rope, but you know what? I'm hanging in there, brother.
How does it feel like, being a former wrestler now, all these years later? Do you feel it in your knees every time you get up? Do you feel it in your lower back? I mean, what are the after effects of it all?
Well, brother, I mean, like I've had 2 neck surgeries.
Wow.
Replaced my 4th and 5th vertebrae, this and that, and then the doctor says, the guy did the surgery, goes, hey, listen, Mr. Grappler, I've seen you on TV. I've seen what you do, all the bumps off the top and this and through the tables and the chairs and all. He goes, if you do that, if you survive and you make it and you get up, you're definitely going to be a paraplegic the rest of your life. So if I was you, I wouldn't be jumping around the ring like that no more. So it's kind of had to slow my pace down a whole lot.
Do you think, like, when you watch professional wrestling on television now, do you think that about the younger guys? Like, man, you guys got to tone it down a little bit.
Those guys do some crazy stuff that we didn't even do, take a chance on doing, and a lot of their careers are a lot shorter than mine, because of that. But
how long did you wrestle?
I wrestled, I guess, full time. I broke in 1977.
Wow.
And so till I was about 45, 46 years old, full time.
Jeez.
It's a good
all
career.
Over the world, all over the world.
You're walking spandex that whole time, just letting it bulge?
Most of the time, but I always had that loaded boot for a guy talking about me wearing spandex like you. So I could use it.
I'm sorry, sir. But point out that Beefwater did accuse you of cheating.
It's a good way to find yourself in a coal miner's glove.
But yeah, Beefwater was a huge fan, and when he found out that you were coming in here, jumped through the walls.
Oh, cool.
And so what do you do? You live in Portland?
No, I live in Texas.
You live in Texas now?
Yeah, I lived in Portland for 30 years.
And so you're in town is there an event going on?
Yeah, we got that big Portland Expo coming up Saturday night.
Okay,
but first Friday night, there's a wrestling event at 7 o'clock. I'm going to be there at the Holiday Inn, right? Holiday Inn, Portland Airport.
Okay.
I'm going to be at the wrestling match, but then after that, they're clearing the room. And I'm going to do my stand-up act. You
got stand-up?
You're doing stand-up?
Oh, yeah, brother. Me and Roddy Piper, we learned to do stand-up. We used to do it all the time.
That's great. I've heard that you guys were pretty close back in the day.
Me and Piper?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we were tight, brother. We owned the Piper's Pit Stop Transmission Center over on Division for 14 years.
How long? So it was 14 years that was open on Division. And what was it called?
Piper's Pit Stop Transmission Center.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Yeah. And so where did you live when you lived here?
Over in Happy Valley.
Happy Valley, okay. Yeah. So that's not too far from where you had your shop.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
Yeah. Yeah, what happened was I came here wrestling for Don Owens for 5 years, and then Vince shut him down. When Vince was shutting everybody down around the country.
Like McMahon was shutting people down?
WWE with his national TV. So Don was one of the last ones that he shut down. Once he went out of business, Roddy said, Piper goes, hey, look, he had a pretty good bit of money at the time. He goes, I want to open up a small business. He goes, so you pick whatever one you want. You're the only guy I trust with my money.
Mm-hmm.
He said, and we'll do it. Why I picked the transmission business? I mean,
Did you know anything about that stuff?
No. And
Okay.
I was doing commercials for a guy on Channel 12 for a transmission shop.
Yeah, KPTV.
But I told my dad what I was going to do, and he was still alive. And he goes, Lenny, why don't you just, my name's Lenny, by the way. He says, hey, Lenny, why don't you just open up a shop building space shuttles? You know just as much about them.
Right. But it sounds like you were open for 14 years. It sounds like it was a pretty successful business.
Well, I went there, and I finally realized I have to learn my product.
Yeah.
And I hired a guy to teach me, and I went through all the things, and I finally learned how. Turned it around, paid the property off. Thank God made it.
How cool would it be to see just, you show up and then you're working on the car. Or it would be cool if Piper was working on the car and I'd go to that shop.
Well, we thought that was really going to be a draw. Piper owns this thing. But what we would get when people would come in, they didn't want their car worked on. They go, Grandpa, I want to talk to you about Portland wrestling. Dude, I'm busy. No, listen, man.
That would be Beefwater. He would show up. He wouldn't talk about transmissions.
He wouldn't even bring his car.
Yeah, he'd take the bus there.
These guys didn't either.
Yeah.
Come in with 8x10. Go, listen, can I talk to you about that? And I go, dude, I'm working on a transmission. Trying to make a living here.
So when did you decide to move to Texas from Oregon?
Well, it was I can't remember, about 8 years ago.
Okay. It wasn't when he passed.
Me and my beautiful wife of 30 years decided to call it quits.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
After all the kids moved off, and I went, you know what, I need to get back home close to family.
Okay.
And that's what happened.
Yeah, fair
That
enough.
makes sense.
Story.
Wow, 30
How much
year
did the
run.
divorce cost you?
I don't know. I'm still paying it.
Oh.
I'm still
Well, we're doing a
We're going to connect you with Goldberg Jones 100 Divorce.
People
I'll fix
ask me
it.
all the time. I go to shows. They go, hey, Grappler, I've seen you on this show, that show. Man, you got a lot of money. You must be rich, huh? I've seen you on TV so many times. I go, my ex-old ladies are doing real well.
Yeah, exactly. She's got your cash.
So you're going to be at the Portland Expo this weekend. You're going to be signing autographs. Not going to be jumping off anything high, which is unfortunate. I'd love to see that.
I hope not.
But this guy, Beefwater, do you think that Beefwater has the figure to do what you did back in the day?
Come on.
I know he's shaped like E.T. the Extraterrestrial, but do you think?
I'm like...
It's all
He
packed.
looks like he would go through it. He looks like he'd go through a table pretty easy.
Yeah, he would.
I could see that.
I could be choke slammed with relative ease.
Do you think you could? He was kind of hoping you would put him in a chokehold.
I don't know about that, man. But I got to tell you a story about Tom Peterson.
Okay, let's hear it.
So you're wearing the Tom Peterson hat and all that. I love Tom. Tom was the top sponsor, right?
Yeah.
This is weird. When
I got a little Tom Peterson right here, I think.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Where is it? Here he is. Here's Tom.
Yeah.
Wake up! Hey, wake up!
That's all I got.
When Tom Peterson was the top sponsor, when I first came here, I'd been here about 4 or 5 months. And
by the way, Tom Peterson, if you don't know, used to own a bunch of
electronic stores.
Right.
He owned
Furniture.
Tom Peterson and Glorious too, right?
Yeah.
And you got a free haircut if you went in and saw him.
Yes.
He was your TV man in this town.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was here about 3 or 4 months, and then I went to Coos Bay to wrestle. And I'm on the way back, and I pull up to my house. Me and Scotty the Body and Wayne Bergstrom, and we pull up and we get back, and my house is burnt to the ground.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, man.
And then I had Katie, my wife at the time, and the 2 little girls, and they're sitting on the front steps. I'm like, what the heck happened? I had nothing but my wrestling stuff and the clothes I'm wearing, and that's what they're wearing.
Right.
So I went in, Don, I was making pretty good money. So, we got to a hotel and did all this stuff. The only thing I salvaged out of the whole thing was a VCR that I bought at Tom Peterson's.
Yeah.
And it was kind of bent a little bit, I said, well, it might work. I'm not sure, So I went into Tom Peterson's next weekend, and I walked in, and Tom was coming out of the store at the same time. I just happened to catch him.
Yeah, fresh flat top.
Yeah, I said, hey, Tom. I said, Tom, listen, I explained what happened. He said, oh, Grappler, yeah. He said, well, you bought that here? I said, yeah. I go, let's see if you can give me another one. He goes, did you get the full warranty? I go, no. He goes, thumbs down.
Oh.
Yeah,
He actually looked at you and said, dude.
That's your hero.
I'm a businessman.
Wow, that's you don't stay open doing deals.
Tom Peterson
no
just
kidding.
he just thumbed you down and then just sent you on your way.
He went, got in his car and drove on the way.
Especially like he
I'll be
knows
there.
who you are. He sponsors your wrestling. Next time you buy the warranty.
Well, dude, back then the VCRs, like I saw an ad,
It's a $3,000 VCR.
they were super
right?
expensive. Yeah, they were
right.
crazy. So,
True story.
That's amazing.
dude, all right. Well, Beefwater, you don't want to say anything mean? Maybe we'll put you in a chokehold?
Oh,
Nothing?
I don't want to say anything. I already
He's a
told
big
him.
fan.
I told him in the green room that I didn't like him when I was a kid, but he won me
Yeah,
over
'cause
when
you
he
were-
beat up Al Madrill.
You were like a villain, right?
Well, I told him I wasn't born with a face like this when I wear a mask, dude.
Yeah.
You ain't got to like me.
So it was good. I'm really excited about the expo this weekend. I bought my tickets almost immediately.
All right.
And
All right, tickets still on
go
sale.
check it out.
Where can people get them?
They are on sale.
Here, get rid of that microphone.
Head over to pwexpo.com. We've still got some limited seats available for not only Friday's one-man show with the Grappler, but also our convention on Saturday, starting at 10 a.m. The Grappler's going to be there. Me and Mike Miller, Top Gun, a lot of favorites from Portland wrestling in the past.
Awesome, dude.
The
Well,
bushwhacker.
Bushwhacker
Oh,
Luke,
Bushwhacker.
Eric Bischoff. Yeah, there's some
Old
great
school.
names there.
I love it.
if you're an old school Portland wrestling fan, you're going to want to be here or be there for that. It's going to be a big event. Beefwater is ecstatic. And, dude, you're a legend, man. Thanks for coming on the show.
Brother, thank you
We
guys
appreciate
very
it.
much. We appreciate everything.
All right, brother.
God bless you.
One more time, that website.
pwexpo.com
There it
for
is.
tickets for Saturday's show.
All right. Bing bong. Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Beefwater was just taking photos with the grappler, the wrestler from Portland Wrestling, and he's got his mask on, his old school mask.
Yeah, I walked into the lobby and I didn't expect to see the full razzle dazzle.
Oh God!
He's all, we're taking pictures. It's okay.
Can we put that online, Beef?
Yeah, it's supposed to be texted to me here shortly.
All right, it'll be on our Instagram later today. Follow us at 105.9 The Brew or at Tanner, Drew, and Laura if you want to see the Beefwater with his childhood hero,
the
grappler from Portland Wrestling. He was a nice guy. I liked him.
Very nice.
Super nice guy. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, you go. You go.
Please, no, after you. It's
No,
your show.
you just do it. Go.
Oh, well, I'm over it.
Are you done? All right. I'm glad we did that. Here we got some TalkBack messages.
What up, guys? Welder Rob here. I am beyond stoked for the new Goonies movie. That's one thing me and my son bond over every time we go to the coast. We watch it. That was cool that you had the guy on there. I was wondering if he had Mikey's mom's favorite statue or whatever with their favorite piece on it. But yeah, we're actually headed out there this weekend after bacon and beer. I'm picking them up from school early, and we're headed out to the coast, and we'll probably watch it again. You guys have a good one. I'll see you on Friday.
Nice. We'll see you on Friday, brother. Yeah, we had Bayman on earlier this morning. He's the owner of the Goonies house in Astoria, and we wanted to get his reaction about them officially announcing a sequel with Steven Spielberg as the producer and the original writer coming back. And we were like, is the house going to be in the movie? Is it going to have a part in it? And I think we got a yes, but like,
yeah, that felt like a yes,
a vague yes. But
well, I mean,
he knows more information.
He's been on the phone with Corey Feldman.
Yeah, he wouldn't have all of this information if he was not a part. If the house was not a part of the movie.
I mean, he talked to Corey three times in a day. I'd be like, even Corey, I'd be like, Corey, you're bugging, dude. I know we're excited, but.
Yeah, but it's happening, and if you missed the interview, you can check it out on our podcast later on today at 1059thebrew.com. Got another TalkBack message.
Hey, Brew Crew. That Cheech and Chong movie that's coming out is more of a documentary than like an old stoner movie.
So I'm even less excited to see it.
I mean, that sounds
better
right. Like when you were listening to the trailer, it just felt like a montage of old stuff.
And they were talking like not as their characters. It's like, and there must have been a falling out the way Chong was talking.
I was hearing it like man, the impressions aren't very good anymore. Like they've lost the stoner accent.
But it seems like there was a rift somewhere along the way, and maybe it's money. I'd
we'll
like to know.
find out, Drew.
Right.
We'll find out.
More TalkBacks.
What up, guys? Welder Rob again. I'm also pretty stoked that this is going to be my very first bacon and beer. I was almost going to hold out for a Vancouver one, but things kind of just lined up, and I'm not too busy at work, so taking the day off just to come see you guys. So hopefully it's epic. I'm sure it will be.
It will be.
No pressure.
Yeah, McD's excited about it. Everyone's excited about it, and it's happening tomorrow at McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville, 6 to 10 a.m. Everyone who shows up gets free bacon. Everyone who shows up gets a raffle ticket for a free trip to Vegas. We've got our mass divorce, lots of concert tickets, other prizes, a lot of games going on, so we'll see you tomorrow.
I'm going to have the greasiest thumbs 24 hours from now. You're going to be able to do your hair looking into my thumbs.
I'm a little concerned, Drew. How are you going to hold the steering wheel on your way home? That seems dangerous.
You lay a couple of napkins over that bad boy, and you don't take your hands off till you get home.
Fair enough.
Let's go to Fat Thor. Fat Thor, good morning. Are you going to be attending Bacon and Beer tomorrow?
Oh, happy Fat Thursday. Absolutely. I actually showed up last Friday and no one was there.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet you did.
Yeah, well, you were the only one because everything was iced over.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he still drank in the parking lot.
I know.
Yeah, he probably got hammered.
That's funny, Laura, because I had a whole liter of vodka on me.
Jeez.
Okay.
Stayed warm out there.
Well, I'm excited to see you tomorrow. Are you excited to see the mass divorce?
That is probably what I'm most excited for, besides the fact that I got to stop by the store and pick up chicken hearts because you said you'd eat chicken hearts tomorrow.
I never said that. I never said that.
What
And
did
even
he
if I
say
did,
about
I didn't mean
chicken
it.
hearts?
And I'm not doing it.
And don't bring me any chicken hearts.
I'm not.
I heard they're sold out, though, of chicken hearts.
Bird flu and all.
Oh, good.
I got you.
Yeah, I don't want the bird flu, so I'm going to avoid the chicken hearts tomorrow.
Yeah, if you can, a turkey gizzard or something, be different.
Replay last Thursday. You agreed to this.
He's going to bring it in on a tape.
All right, I don't remember. I got to go.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see you tomorrow, Fat Thor.
Woo, happy Fat Thursday. See you tomorrow, Brew Crew.
There he is.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know. Chicken hearts, I don't know. If I did say that, I must have just was feeling
I
bold.
can't remember.
Tongue in cheek.
I can't remember what we were talking about, but I do remember the mention of chicken hearts. I don't know why.
I'm not sure your mouth would swallow a chicken heart.
Yeah, I don't think I could. I don't think
I could see a Gagapalooza.
Just plug your nose and toss it in. That's how you do it.
The nose thing's like out of a cartoon. That doesn't help anyone.
No, that's true. The less you smell it, the less you taste it.
All right.
Right?
Can you smell a chicken heart?
Probably. I don't know what it smells like, but I don't think I want to find out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm exhausted.
Already?
It's all
Well,
right.
you better rest
barely
up.
have anything going on tomorrow, so
Yeah,
just
it's fine.
call it a week.
There's so much happening today. We usually set up for bacon and beer the day before, like all the equipment and stuff.
Yeah.
But they let us do it usually right after the show. Like we'll get off the air, we'll head there, be there at noon, we'll get some lunch maybe. We're not able to set up bacon and beer at McMinimans until 6 p.m. tonight.
Do they have an event today? Is that why?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay.
Which is like 2 hours from my bedtime, so
Getting blocked by a bar mitzvah in a church.
This is going to be a long one, but I'm going to go down right now, load the van up, be ready to roll,
Mm-hmm.
and it's time to do it.
I'm excited. Mick D's on the phone. Good morning, Mick D.
Happy Thursday. Happy Bacon and Beer Eve. Folks.
Happy Bacon and Beer Eve to you.
Yeah. Looking forward to it.
Oh, was that it?
B&B number 22 tomorrow.
Wow.
22 times.
How many bacon and beers have you guys done?
We don't remember.
But
I think we're probably
lost track.
We're probably in the 30s,
something
close
like that.
to 40s.
But I mean, McD has been to over half of
Well, if you think about it, if they've been 4 times a year outside of some pandemic party, that would be nearing 40. So it's probably 35, 34.
Wow.
Something crazy.
The last time we counted it was like 29. So this is like 30-ish, yeah.
Ish.
All right. Well, Mick D's going to sing some love ballads tomorrow for Love Sings 2 Electric Boogaloo. And I asked him to send me an email yesterday because I needed to get the instrumentals ready for him. And
Like the karaoke versions?
I was thinking I'd get that at like 5 o'clock,
Yeah.
right? He didn't send me the email until 11-something at night.
Wow. Oh, that really fits into our time slot. McD.
And the email, by the way,
it starts with an apology.
That really sucks.
You got to
That
see
really
the email goes on for like 1,000 years. It's because he sent me the lyrics to all the songs he was doing too. Oh boy,
he sat.
Did he transcribe?
He wrote
the
them out.
lyrics? Like there are websites you can go to find the lyrics.
Here it is. You ready? I just pulled up the Word doc. I'm going to show you guys.
His lyrics, not theirs.
So here's the top of the email, and here's how deep it goes.
It was a nightmare.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh.
Do you see? And then
That's a lot.
there's these
All
other
right.
there's
like sub.
Well, it's gonna be.
It's an 8-page email.
It's gonna be great. I mean, that's why
He
you
sent
got
me
it.
an 8-page email
That's why
last
you got
night.
it at 11 p.m. He's been working so hard.
McD, he's not singing the songs with you, dude. He just needs to know when to start the music.
I'm trying to help here. It was difficult. It was a nightmare.
At least you worked on your typing. It's like computer tech.
I mean, literally 8 pages of notes for his. All I need is the 4 songs you're going to sing, and I'll get the instrumental. That's literally all I need. And he sent me like 16 songs. I don't know which ones to pick.
He went above and beyond, but now you're prepared.
If you look at the one today, yeah, that's every one that I've ever done. So that's not. I think I highlighted.
Oh, I didn't need your whole catalog, but I do appreciate it, McD.
Now that's what I call McD. I really do think we're getting to a point where we could put an entire collection together.
That's right.
All right, well, McD, we'll see you
It's
tomorrow.
a double album, Laura. It's going to be a double album.
Of
Laura.
course.
We'll see. All right, we'll see you tomorrow, McD. I gotta go. You're making me crazy.
Love you guys.
Love your face.
He's juiced.
Yeah, he is ready to go. I like that passion, though.
It's been a long time coming. I'm ready to get this party going.
Yeah, McD has your cell phone number, Casey, so I know he blows you up a lot.
I have a regular correspondence with McD.
Yeah.
That was a smart move.
Yeah. It's good. He's always nice. Even when I was sick,
Yeah,
you get a little
he's
message from
real
McD. Man, hey, I hope you're feeling better.
Oh, that's very sweet.
And he's going through it right now. You know, he got, what is it, furloughed or whatever.
Yeah, he's a great dude.
He's going through it. and trying to-
Furloughed times 2.
Yeah, it was twice it happened. And it's like, and then the second time it wasn't even that long. He wasn't even working that long. I felt like it was a couple of weeks, and they were like, we got to let you go again.
Well, maybe someone will give him a new gig at Bacon and Beer.
Yeah, he's a good guy and fits well into leather.
Look, and I love his love for this show. He
too.
genuinely loves this show, and I appreciate that.
And he
a
needs
lot.
a job because clearly he sent me 8 pages of song notes last night. So he's,
Yeah,
Can you
he's got a
imagine
lot of
what
time.
can you imagine
Skills
what
are
his
available.
resume looks like?
Oh, dude, fully, like,
Yeah.
it's 20 pages, his resume.
Looks like a Mark Twain book. It's supposed
Front
to be
and
one
back.
page.
Yeah.
All right, we will see you tomorrow. That does it for us. Bacon and Beers happening tomorrow. McMiniman's Old School Pub in Wilsonville.
Bing, bing.
Or Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville.
There you go.
And
schools, churches, whatever.
Yeah, there's a lot of things happening. And is that it? Anything else?
I think so. Look at Beefwater just print out our official certificates. So these couples better show up, because I want to be able to frame this in the studio.
Yeah, Laura worked very hard on this.
Yes. Maybe one of the best certificates I've ever printed.
Well, it's too expensive to get the actual Guinness World Records,
He
guys.
has not printed many certificates.
Yeah, well, mine's better than theirs. I'm going to get the Guinness World
Well, stop moving
record.
around. You're bending it.
Guinness World Record for best certificate for Guinness World Record.
She's waving it around like one of those.
She's like, yeah, you selling used cars over there? Get those arms under control.
Yeah, it's like a surrender flag she's waving at there. All right, we will see you tomorrow. Your chance at $1,000 happens right now. Hello?
Hey.
What up?
How's it going?
It's going all right. It's going all right.
You try playing pub with your controller the other night?
I haven't